All right. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome back, everybody. So, start us off with thank you all so much for doing the poll, for kind of picking out our next weapon of choice that we're going to be building a build for, what have you. A couple of things we're going to figure out today early on in the stream here is, in fact, which character we need to use for this build. Now, according to the few people that have kind of spoke about builds, because I asked for some insights, some advice on what y'all want to see, and we can kind of build a character around this, right? But I want to discuss it before we get going, right? Because we want to pop in here. We don't want to like talk about it in theory craft all morning. We want to be able to pop in and you know, see how this goes, right? So I got quite a few things and suggestions that I have written down in the comments. We can kind of cover these. We can kind of pick a character. We can go over some things. I know not very many people are going to be here early on, so we don't want to, you know, like I said, we don't want this to stretch out for far too long. But I'll cover a few things here. I'll give you my input. I'll take your guys' input, and then we'll just kind of discover which character and sort of get a layout of the build and how we want to put it together. Now, with that being said, A15, good morning. Tachyon, good morning. Kazoku oni wo naru. I messed that up completely, but okay. Werner War and a Play for Victory, good morning, everybody. I want to go back through some of the comments here on the previous video or previous post that I did, and then we'll go through the comments on the other post I did afterward. So let's see here. Post. Okay. So comment section. Let's see. I had to go through a lot of these to make sure that so everybody's kind of in the same idea as me. I don't want to do a flail this time around, so anything other than a flail is kind of the route I want to take. So that's a thing that's not going to happen. No flails. Fantasy Enjoyer had a suggestion of 30 strength with an elven two-handed mace, and if the math worked out like it should, he can get over 100% stun chance with Skull Crusher, equipped in full mage gear for cooldown reduction, and if you don't put the rest of the points into vitality, you can get Adrenaline Rush, and on paper you should be able to do stuns to stun enemies indefinitely. Pop Adrenaline Rush, stun with Skull Crusher, Mighty Kick, prolong the stun, Forceful Slime, you get the idea. Sudden Lunge for cooldown reduction, and now you should hopefully have Skull Crusher up again and repeat the process. That's one idea. That's a strength in, I think, vitality. Yeah, strength and vitality for Adrenaline Rush. Okay. Might have read that really fast, but we'll keep on covering this. Good morning, Akmal. Currently on a vacation in Georgia for my sister's wedding. Okay, so it's, you know, it's vacation-esque, right? Currently packing up to go home, so I'm happy to have you entertain me for 8 hours drive. Let's go. Well, I'm here, man. I'm here. Hopefully you had fun down there, though. We've got a race car build from Deadlift here. It says one-handed. Oh, that was for the rot. Never mind. I gotta skip on past that one. Maiden, OPEX says 200 mace is perfect, but not for flails. You can do 200 build mace with pyro and or electro. This build has a lot of damage. Okay, so nothing really else there in those comment sections, right? And then we move up for when I was asking about after we've determined 200 mace was the winner. The comments here are as follows. Let's go all the way down to the bottom. Leonardo says go Warmaul, synergizes with the tree skills of Best in Perception, and get the warfare skill that rewards crits with energy. And if you're able to reach tier 4 in athletics, getting the rush +1 reach can really improve your mace rush. 3 tiles is a great range. You even invest 2 points in an archer if you would like. 5 points in the willpower will really boost that energy regen from the skills. Okay. Oh, I go back to the comments here. We've got I voted 2-handed mace because to me, this is Eater Sonico, something like that. I voted 2-handed mace because to me it is very different weapon, having to charge its attacks. It seems to require a lot of pre-buffs too. If anything, I would prefer 2-handed maces plus Geo and see what the Agamanis, elite soldiers of Nistra, look like. And I feel you, Akmal, can get this done. It's funny because I tried it before and couldn't get it done. Leo's back here. He says that he tried 2-handed mace in Geo more than once, different variations. Very satisfying until you reach tier 3. That was the issue I had last time too when we did a mace Geo. Ran into some issues with that. Then I got another one. There's quite a few folks out there saying just dip into Geo. So we got another one that says dipping slightly into Geo. I've seen people dip into Electro or Crossbow, but I'm curious how that Geo would work. Jared says heavy armor. I'm not really a big fan of heavy armor, as you guys already know. But Jared says, I think the heavy armor with a higher vitality stat is actually the way to go here. You don't need to dodge while you're controlling the melee fight with stuns, staggers, and knockbacks. Armored combat tree grants energy regen to heavy chest plates, allowing for the cooldown reduction inherent. 2-handed mace, tree, revel, and battle to pop off. Battering ram, armored combat. Wearing heavy chest plate, ensure the stun. Forceful slam, 2-handed mace, grants 35 damage in double crit chance to choose stunned targets. Higher HP pool to pad their defense against spellcasters. I don't know about that. You know. Moving on. We got Achism. I don't know how to say that name. I like to see 2-handed mace. Leo, again, we're talking Leo again. Everybody's kind of like, we're going very Leo Geo kind of thing. With just a little sparkle in his eyes, gets Scylla power, body and spirit, jolt, impulse, residual charge, extra 30% damage plus the 5 times 1.5 equals 7.5 weapon damage from might and magic right there. Both 2-handed mace and electromancy focus on dazing and staggering, so that could synergize. The synergies, so there are synergies to be found. No need to go deeper into the electro skill as energy costs become prohibitive. Judicious use of jolt and impulse will make sure nothing comes close to you. Let's go to is what I want. And then the last individual who commented was CPY. And they have a long, very, very long comments, but very detailed in what exactly they built. But they built a 2-handed mace Velmir before the changes. Not necessarily the best out there, they say, but the best way to build 2-handed mace, though, although I would choose Leo now if I would start. And again, it comes back down to Leo. I'm not too sure if I want to do another Leo run. We just got done playing with Leo. So personally, I want to pick a character we have yet to really touch during the patch. And that would either be, I mean, we did Velmir roughly, but we had Velmir prior to the launch of the update with our passives only. So we really haven't done anything with Velmir, Yorgrim, or Derwin. Those are the 3 characters I would like to maybe think about trying during this. Just because we haven't played those characters very much, and I would like to at least have them on the books. So Leo, I kind of think even if he is great and it makes characters stupid easy to build just because he just gets so much energy and so much HP, I want to pick at least Velmir, Derwin, or Yorgrim. One of those 3 characters, guys. And then as far as what they have suggested, what do you all have on the table? Anybody got any suggestions on how you want to see this build done? Justine says, bought the game finally and had Yorgrim dual wielding. Lovely. Dual wielding on anything is great. So that's, you're going to have a lot of fun with that. I don't know what level you are right now, Justine, but hopefully you're having a lot of fun. Attack It says, okay, I finished watching Eminence of Shadows. Wait, I finished watching Eminence of Shadow later to Stoneshard Time. Eminence in Shadow. Okay. Got you. Play says, ever do a glass cannon archery? Technically, yes. I did mainly like a high crit archery. I think anytime you build archery and you're going full archery, it's essentially that. Glass cannon. I love my sister, but Bridezilla. That's too funny. Congrats to your sister. What requests make her Bridezilla? Just some family drama as well. Nothing so bad. All right. Let's pop over here real quick, guys. We need to erase a save. What's Mahir? This is the two-handed Mace Mahir, isn't it? I think. I could probably get rid of him. Just reached level 18 after 5 days of gameplay. That's not bad. It's not bad. A few hours a day. Alright, I could probably get rid of this guy. I don't think there's anything else that I could do on him. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get rid of this guy. I've already backed up a lot of these saves anyway, just in case I want to pop back in and do something. Alright, so Mahir, gone. New game, permadeath adventure. Alright, what do y'all think? With everything that I read and everything that we know about this, you guys want to do a vote real quick? I could run a vote between the 3 characters and decide which character to begin with. Does not start off with Maces. Does not start off with Maces. Does start off with Maces. So if I use Yorgrim or Derwin, if that's the winners, so be it. We just won't have Mace skills right off the bat. Okay, vote thumbs. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna prompt a poll real quick. Manage a poll. New poll. Question would be Velmir. Oops. Velmir. Derwin. And who else? Yorgrim. Okay. Spelled Derwin wrong because I put an I before an R. Apparently I even typed dyslexic. That's great. Good to know. This is gonna be I don't want to be too long. I'll do a 3-minute poll for that on character selection. Because again, personally, I don't want to touch anybody else that we've already played. So haven't really done much with Yorgrim, haven't really done much with Velmir, and haven't really done much with Derwin recently. So start that poll. I'm gonna start the poll over on YouTube as well. Gauge with your audience. Start a poll. Pick a character. We got Velmir. We've got Derwin. And we've got Yorgrim. Alright, so start that poll. And then our last stream feed. Okay, Velmir. Yorgrim. Add an option for Derwin. Start that poll. Okay. Well, so far I got YouTube at a 75% for Velmir. View the results here. I got 3 minutes to make this happen. And just for a refresher for anybody out there that doesn't already know, So again, Velmir starts off with 11 strength, 11 agility, 11 perception, and begins the game with two-handed mace skill tree unlocked already. And his trait says that killing mini bosses replenishes morale and sanity. If there is a mini boss or a boss within vision, applies all enemies with additional damage taken for each mini boss killed for the first time, up to 30%. Also grants a 1.5% experience gain for each mini boss killed for the first time, and 10% reputation gain, and 2 stat points for each killed boss, which means he gets extra 4 points stat-wise when killing the Manticore and the Troll. Under the Yorgrim, we have Gore and Glory. This one allows butchering to harvest various trophies from the mini-bosses. Delivering a trophy while turning in a contract will grant him an additional 10% reward and 10% reputation. Also grants 1 stat point and 2% weapon damage for every 3 delivered trophies for the first time, up to 5. Killing enemies grants 5% experience gain for 60 turns in this stack. The effect stacks up to 10 times. Then we got Durham Boy. Starts with the Make a Halt skill already learned. Grants butchering 20% chance to harvest pelts, regardless of damage type used to kill the animal. Increases this chance up by 1% and grants 1% experience gain up to 20% for each hunting ground visited for the first time. That's not really all that important on that hunting ground thing. Grants 1 ability point and 1 stat point for every 3 ability points invested in survival. Interesting way of doing that. All right, the poll is over with. Apparently, we got Velmir, and let me compare the results here, because so far 44% Velmir, 100% Velmir over on the other feed, and view the results on Twitch. Yorgrim with 2 votes. Shites 9 votes in. Yeah, Velmir takes the cake. Folks over on Twitch didn't put in enough effort. 3 people. No, it's already over. If I can tally up the whole, it's Velmir. All right, so be it. It's Velmir today, boys and girls. I don't know if there's anybody out there. All right, but yeah, we have it. Velmir. That's who we're playing.
Is that so?
Yep, that is so.
You can also.
All right. So what did I miss in the chat while I was running my lips? I just reached level 18. Do you use something to speed up the game? Oh, for Jotunheim? Yep, watched a ton of videos. Yorgrim. GG. Smarter than me, who 160 hours at 1x. Yeah, I can't even win against the troll. Oh, the troll takes some time. Second dose, good morning. How you been? I'm good. Just, we're trying to figure out how to do this build. So I'm taking suggestions. So far, the build is starting with Velmir, so that's half the battle. Now, stat-wise and gear-wise and all that fun stuff. What do we want to do? I'm looking at the map real quick, see if there's any special locations. I don't see anything. The old graves across the river, unfortunately. I kind of don't want to walk to the old grave. So while we think about skill points, let me cheese this a little bit, because I just don't want that. I just don't want that. Olsbrook a few weeks later. Or Velmir.
Is that so?
Yes.
You can also ask the
Yeah. We can ask Innkeeper and. No! It's the same map! You gave me the Leprosarium, though. Do I stick with... I mean, the Leprosarium, you don't really gain much money from it. Do I keep this one and have to deal with walking across the river? It's not really all that much. You can't really gain much from the Leprosarium. I'm not doing flails this time. That's one thing I said I was not gonna do. Well, from what I saw on Wiki, you can go crit, block, bleed as weapons or flails. Leopard good for medical. Won't need to spend much for medication. You say that, but have you met me? My laziness usually takes over, and I just end up buying everything. All right, I guess we can keep this map. All right. Ability-wise. Now, I said I don't want to go heavy. Sticking to my guns there. I'm not going heavy. Medium or light armor. Those are the two that I'm bouncing between. Either way I do it. If I'm doing medium, I still want to do a dodgy based medium, or just light armor, which is just innately going to be dodgy focused. Though you can't really get much dodge if you go the other route, which is to go what some people have suggested and dipping into like magic, and also go for like cooldown reductions through your gear by getting what do you call it? What's the word for it? My brain is not working. By getting mage related gear. Get all that mage related gear, get the cooldown reductions through it. You won't be very tanky, but you're hoping to kill everybody before they even get a chance to kill you. So I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with this. You say mid? What, Velmir? Depends on if you have the beehives. Yeah, I have to find beehives. That's the only concern. Let's think about this as we go, because like I said, I don't want to hang up too much on it. But I do want, you know, a little bit of an idea on how we want to build this character. So it's not like the unknown dad is raiding with a party of 21. Welcome! I just started my stream, so welcome. Excuse me? How do you see me? What? Hold up. And let me try this again. I'm curious. They can see you from the corner? No, they can't. What? This whole time? You're telling me this whole time? Every time I stole from this guy, I was hidden perfectly? This whole time? We're talking years I've been stealing this. And every single time I stole it from this and not from this position? That can't be right. Unknown Dad, hello. Sorry for the cast. That's all good, man. Dad raid? For real? You mean medium, not mid, just like mid, like as in the character? Good. Okay, so medium for you. You will get there. You need good timing and good positioning. I feel spear is easier way to go to kill troll. Oh, for Jotunheim. I'm doing good. Auto, you said that's new? That's what I said. Auto path I see is great, right? How you do? I'm doing well. How are you doing? I'm assuming you did a. You were doing Stoneshard. That's wild to know, Chad. There's no way that I haven't stolen from this position before. There's no way. That's wild. Oh well. And yes, I did totally reload everything, so much for permadeath and not cheating. Alright, no big deal. Double check my money in my purse. It's not stolen, so we're good. I'll reveal the map again, get that Lepicerium, which I'll probably head over to the Lepicerium first. First stream with it. Haven't played it a lot, but I really liked it. Oh, it's a lot of fun. I play this game consistently. Right now, we're just kind of figuring out, doing some theory crafting with how we want to do a two-handed mace build. We've played it before, but we want to do something different. And I don't know if I want to buy a mace or get one for free right now. Yeah, it's all tier 1 stuff. I could wait to get a tier 2. I may as well start off with a crossbow too. We already have it. May as well. I will repair that to use it. Sell the other stuff off. Also, grab me my crowbar. Love the art style. Oh, yeah, it's dude. They do a great job with the pixel art here in this game. We're waiting patiently for the next update, which will be caves, and we have a brand new. So there's caves. And we have a brand new skill tree going to be unlocked called the Arcanist. Funny watching it so sped up. Oh yeah, we've played so much that we like to speed the game up. We don't like to go so slow. We got things to do. Will you go for crit wax? Smash skill to activate after a crit and its first passive in the tree. I mean, we might. I mean, it's turn-based, so it's like it doesn't matter if you speed the game up. The unknown god is now following. Well, welcome. Appreciate that, my guy. And welcome on in. All right, so I think I want to start off with some gloves. It's cheap, 25 gold, and a cheapy old belt because it's cheap. But why not? I'm off the bed though. Aussie here, yeah. Well, good night, man. Thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate that. Okay, we'll try soon. I haven't tried that yet. Oh, for the spear. Yeah. Spears are nice. Knight, you as well. Okay. So we got a couple things purchased. I don't have to do with the mace though. Probably just get a free one, or go around and look for somebody that has a mace. Knight filthy. First off, let's go ahead and talk with the man. I need to go ahead and grab up the mission here to find some herbs. Get us some free healing salves, and then we'll figure out the mace trees. Two-handed maces, huh? I should have thought about this a little bit more. Well, speeded game is more fun when you stop by the blacksmith and you start to go through chat while listening to the blacksmith hammering at 3x speeds. Yeah, 100%. Let me cover this real quick. That way I can kind of have it fresh in my head as we're going around gathering up herbs. So there's the keep them coming passive. Killing enemies with the ability treats skills or a crit two-handed mace will activate your mighty swing for 1 turn, while also granting plus 15% energy restoration for 4 turns. And that can stack twice, so you can get 30% energy resto for 4 turns when you crit or kill an enemy. You've got the Mighty Swing, which is pretty straightforward. It is weapon damage, stagger, 25 stun, 50% body parts. There's 0 counter chance for that one, but lots of main damage. So yeah, stacking crits. The more you crit, the better off you are because you can get that Mighty Swing going. I like the idea too of what some folks have talked about to get reduction in cooldowns, which kind of makes me want to do the same. Roughly the same path we did before with Leo. If you guys recall our Leo run that we did recently, we popped into athletics to get adrenaline rush, and that was an amazing skill to have because it just decreased our cooldowns down to like 25%. Now, if you paired that in with maces and have a high crit chance, I think it'd be freaking insane. You get Forceful Slam to get an extra hit, dealing massive damage there, plus the Skull Crusher skill. And that one uses up a lot of energy. So does Forceful Slam for that matter. And that's where I think the whole Leo thing kind of plays into some of this, right? Because these are really energy intense skills, and if you don't have enough energy, you're just going to burn through it all. But then again, a little bit of willpower, as mentioned before, to make Opportune Moment. If you start critting constantly, you get an Opportune Moment, you can probably get another 10% energy drain off of Opportune Moment from that. But yeah, what else you guys are saying here? Mighty Swing is also needed, a needed skill for boosted skills in the tree. Push the Falling is the best athletic skill in the two-handed maces. Push the Falling is the best athletic skill for two-handed mace. I mean, that one, yeah. And like I said, if we did add a little bit to willpower, it would make that maximum energy restoration a little bit better too. Back to reading the maces. We've got the Unstoppable Force, delivers a strike to 3 adjacent tiles with 72 knockback, 63 armor damage, and then grants -10 skill energy cost for 3 turns for each target that is knocked back by the strike. It can stack up to 3 times and affected by Mighty Swing. The strike knocked the target back. It puts the abilities on a 2-turn cooldown for the enemy. And we got the passive here for Unbalance. Knocking targets back with two-handed maces. Strike applies them with -10 control res, +5 fumble, and -10 dodge chance. So if you click this and it knocked them back, they got that for 3 turns. We got Striker Stance. Activate Striker Stance for 8 turns. It's more crits. It's more knockback chance. More armored penetration. Now, I have a question for you guys that might know, because I think this is the way it works. If I was to crit an enemy, it automatically uses Mighty Swing, right? Does that proc this? Is that considered a proc or no? Push the Falling is best. You have a lot of energy sustain. Push the Falling is much better than Opportune Moment. Revel in Battle. Well, if you had both of them, I mean, there's nothing to say that I can't have both of these skills, because I mean, going into warfare and getting tactical advantage is always pretty solid choice. And there's nothing to say I can't dive into tactical advantage and also go into adrenaline rush. You could have both of them. You know what I mean? That does not. It says Revel in Battle itself covers all mana usages. It says nope. A crit kill works, but not a. What do you mean crit kill? Killing enemies with abilities, tree skills, or criticals. What do you mean a crit kill? Mighty Swing is also needed for the boosted. It will activate Mighty Swing for a free action, so after that you could just activate it, I think. Well, anyway, moving on. So we got that. Each third strike is 100% daze chance. Using the ability tree's skills grants an extra stack. Obviously, it's normal. Basic two-handed Mace strikes will prolong the effect by 1. We already know that. That's like for every stance out there. Only 1 stance active, obviously. And affected by Mighty Swing, using the skill delivers a strike. If affected by Mighty Swing, using the skill delivers a strike to a random adjacent enemy. So you could... Oh, really? So you could use Mighty Swing and then Striker Stance when somebody's next to you and you get a free hit? That's interesting. Then we got Bone Breaker, grants two-handed Mace strikes. 35% armor damage if the armor's durability is above 50, and more body part if it has no armor or it's below 50. Forceful Slam delivers a strike. This is a really strong one, right? And we can get like a couple hits on the troll for this one, right? Can't we? So it delivers a strike with -50 weapon damage, 75% immobilization, and also prolongs the daze, stun, stagger by 1 turn. If the strike can't knock its targets back. If the next turn this target is adjacent, delivers a free strike with 11% crit chance. If the target is immobilized, stunned, dazed, staggered, grants the strikes 36% additional weapon damage. If the target is stunned, it also doubles the bonuses to crit chance. And if affected by Mighty Swing, prolongs its duration by 1. And the first strike applies the target with -10 crushing resistance for 3 turns. Then there's the Revel in Battle everybody was talking about. While affected by Striker Stance, killing enemies with two-handed Mace replenishes 20% maximum energy. That's pretty sick amount of energy recovery there. If affected by both Striker Stance and Mighty Swing at the same time, killing enemies with two-handed Mace reduce the ability trees cooldowns by 4 and grants more stun chance. So even more cooldown reduction there. Then obviously Skull Crusher, huge hit to the freaking noggin. Performs a charge towards the targeted tile or targeted enemy. Delivers a strike to its head with a 54% stun chance and 27% of body part damage. Affected by Mighty Swing, grants the strike higher stagger, or 50% stagger, and 50% immobilization. And lastly, severe concussion. Dazing, stunning, staggering targets with two-handed mace strikes. Applies them with negative 15, move resistance, negative accuracy, and plus fumble for 4 turns and stacks twice. That's the mace tree. What do you guys think we do here? Drax, hello. Crit hit doesn't apply Mighty Swing, but killing with critical attacks does. Well, that's not what it says. Bonebreaker is a must for the troll fight. I feel like they need to nerf fatigue in some aspects. Let me go ahead and find the herbs that I need real quick while we still kind of debate how to do this. I see nothing. No, a normal crit activates. No. Normal crit hits activate Mighty Swing. Out of context right now. Another fatigue. It's just like, I hate it. It's just a thought I had. I want to share my opinions. Where the frick is my herb? There it is. I had to go all the way out here to get it. Nanzan, what's happening? Good morning. You said you will need. Oh, you're talking about for Jotunheim and how he wants to do the spear thing. Have a jingle. WL30 is now following. Welcome on in. This thing never works here. Turn that off. Turn it back on. Okay, what the heck am I? Oh my god. Dogs! Dogs have a high dodge early in the game, and I don't want to mess with that. Preferably not, at least. Well, at any rate, I need to find a couple more herbs. So we need Agrimony. Slow and see if we can't find some Flea Ward around here in town. I mean Spearmint. I already got the Flea Ward. Yo, let's get sharded. Hell yeah, brother. Push the Falling works with both the crits and any debuffs. Thus, it's the best for energy and pretty much only replenishment you need for any mace skill. Also, Kick has a great synergy as it prologues the stuns. I like it. Jotunheim, you can get up to 20% fortitude with food alone. All right, so let's go ahead and turn this in, y'all. Finish the task. Ta-da! We did it. Let me get my free mace. So at least we have it, and we can start some skills off with maces here. Yeah, I'll do it this way. Give me a freaking club. Go out clubbing. Was that Hellbringer? Hellbenderer. Hell, that's a funny name. I like it. All right, so slap this on. I mean, it was either that or we started off with a flail or something to just get us through. Otherwise, I think we're pretty much as good as we're gonna get, chat. Let me go ahead and rest up, get some vigor going. Mateo, hope I have a good run. Me too. Me too. The way they wrote "keep on coming" is not perfect, but basically that should have been written: killing enemies with critical attacks or two-handed mace skill apply Mighty Swing effect for 2 turns, where using Mighty Swing is only 1 turn. Or two-handed mace skill applies Mighty Swing effect for 2 turns. Where using Mighty Swing is only 1 turn. Killing enemies with the ability tree skills or critical two-handed mace strikes. when you read it that way. Killing with abilities or criticals will activate it. So it's okay. I see what you're saying. It's not killing them with ability trees or crits. That's not a. When will you try the next character which uses armored combat instead of athletics and stacking dodge? Oh, I don't know. And the last one we tried that with was the two-headed swords, and it didn't really go that well. Let me go and talk with old Brooke here and rest up for one day. I'm just such a fan of the dodge, and every time I do anything other than dodge, it doesn't really work that well. So I like to stick with the tried and true. Rest till 6, and I got a little bit of food here. Probably have to buy some more though. Hello, good sir. Something cheap, but not too cheap. All right, we're down to 69 gold. We're pretty broke. He might be telling true. If you think about it, if you crit kill skill, if you crit kill tree skill, it would activate as 2 stacks of Mighty Swing. Makes sense. How you said that hurt my brain. Okay, let's go talk to the Elder real quick. Hello, good sir. Save and exit to get us down to 1 day, y'all. He said sorry. All right, what do you need help with? Keep listening. Yep. We got stolen shipment. What's the reward? We need more. Got it down to 1 day, chat. And it's good enough. I don't really have a bandage. I have a rag, which will stop bleeding. England's. You said, how about Leo? Ultimate tank, maximum armor. And that, you know, I haven't done any, like Leo's great. Leo's awesome. I haven't done it much with a way of Leo in tankiness. But, you know, in theory crafting, Leo would be great for a tank with that heavy armor. Just because of his high energy and high health pool. Turn Leo into a troll? For real, though. Hopefully they decrease the heavy armor's expenses, because it's far too expensive, chat. We already know. The first 2 skills up, I already know I want to go into athletics, right? Like, hear me out. Should we go down here and grab up Adrenaline Rush? Like, I just need to know this right now. I think it'd be great to kind of increases that crit chance too. This one also increases crit chance. Fuck it, let's go. Crit chance, crit chance. Crit chance. Right, what is that one? It just adds crit chance to vigor. Crit chance. Crit chance? Anyway. Now that I think about how big of a masochist I should be, do I go for the troll kill level 6 with Yana, tier 2 pilgrim staff? I probably need better weapon at least that applies bleed. You can get away with it if you just take your time and just do the damage over time thing. Eventually you'll do more damage than his body can keep up with. When do you think we'll get wands? Ooh. Sometime in the future. Push the fallen towards peak performance is the way to go. Push the fallen towards peak performance. Peak performance. Let's see. Good for get mighty swing for sure. Good fight. A good fight starting skill. You can get crit from that from weapon. A good helmet for the troll fight. Always a good helmet for the troll fight. You can start off with that. Then you don't take as much damage from them screaming at you constantly. It's the nagging skill of the troll. We don't want to get nagged, right? All right. So we're thinking, you know, at least start us off with Morty swing. We want to get like forceful slam as soon as possible too. So I'll need to get what does that unlock? Strength, agility, perception. Strength, agility, perception. Stat wise, do we do? What do we do? We want to go high crit, at least 20 points into perception for that extra crit chance. $20, $15, $15, $15, $15? We need to, if we need extra willpower, would have been enough? Plus I have 4 stat points to use with him for whatever the frick I want. That's interesting. All right, well, we got mighty swing already. Do we do the keep them coming? Killing enemies with skills or crits? Gotta go agility. Fumbling means no days. Staggers and those crits. Mace, if not using flails, maces don't really have, well, this one has fumble chance on it. This is just a terrible weapon. But I think there's a lot of mace weapons out there that don't have negatives to your fumble. Where the frick is this tower at? There it is. Found it. Ah! Good hit. Who needs taking aim, right? Got him. I timed that wrong, but okay. Our first homemade sword that I can't put up there. That's okay. I'm gonna have to make like multiple trips here. I gotta take a whole freaking cart of stolen shipments back. Unless you're going with a big flail, might as well. No, unless you're going with a big flail, you mean might as well what for fumble or agility? I'm still thinking about my next skill here. What if we just start off with mighty kick? Little guy, what's happening? New two-handed maces have increased fumble chance. Also, you have your native chance to fumble. It's better to get rid of that as soon as possible. Go 20 agility, also extra dodge. I get what you're saying. Okay. So 20 agility, 20 perception, and then from there we'll figure it out. Should I not? That's a good question. I'll leave it on the table. We'll figure out the next skill after this. All right, let's see here. Velmir. There's a trap there. Watch out, my little guy. My little buddy. Spool of thread. Oh, we have 2 doorways to go through. Let's go this way first. Got 2 guys. Reload. Ta-da! That was easy enough. It probably would have been better to have that AoE attack at that point. Does a mighty kick count for two-handed mace debuff after the knockback because it's a maneuver? What? Does mighty kick count for two-handed mace debuff after knockback because it's maneuver? I don't know what you mean. For what skill exactly? See, new two-handed maces. Better to get that for the extra dodge. Oh, I didn't realize you spelled dodge wrong. But it's okay. You always go kick and then swing. Dang, I missed the pull. Ah, well, it's all good. What's the plan? We're still kind of working it out, little guy. We voted for... Well, chat voted for Valmir, so we're playing as Valmir. Kick is great. Kicking enemies into walls, stunning them consistently, or knocking them into each other. But yeah, as far as the overall plan for the build, I'm still kind of working through it. Chat's thinking we do high agility to get decreased fumble chances, so we can continually stun, daze, all that fun stuff. I was thinking an adrenaline rush for the extra crit and obviously damage reduction and stuff like that, though I would need a decent amount into vitality, 15 to 20 points to increase the duration of adrenaline rush. Yeah, I don't know. There's things we could do. There's a lot of stacking enemies early on, so AoE is there's a lot. There's not a lot of stacking enemies early on, so AoE is not as important as buffing your current enemy. That's a fair point. Does mighty kick in Mace Mace tree? You have debuff for guys. You stagger, stun, knockback. So just thinking, will it apply from kick too? I'm not too sure how that works. So like knocking them back, I would assume it stacks. I'd have to look at the effect here. So if we knock somebody back and then if we kick them and then we knock them, I don't know what order of operations we would do with that one. All right, so kicking. Where'd this guy come from? Should we swing, attack, then kick? Because that should prolong it. What? Is it because of the passive? Ah, yeah, right. Prolongs the passive. That makes sense. I messed that one up. It's okay. I missed. So y'all are thinking we go for agility first? I usually find going perception first is better than going for agility because I like to be able to hit the enemies. If I can't hit them, then I can't stun them or daze them at all anyway. What's the next skill point we should go for? Yeah, two-handed mace passives work with kick, and they even work with geomancies. Got some more food here, which I'll probably need. I should probably rest up. In fact, I'm hungry. Man, he was hungry, goodness. I don't know why I did that. There we go. Dead. There's I gotta get used to maybe not using this when they're in melee range like that, because it's pointless at certain aspects to waste a turn to wind up just to hit them. Probably could have done more damage by hitting them twice versus winding up on one of those turns. What does Nikov do after it expires? I can't remember what it does to you. It does something. Doing a mace tree basically requires all 4 first tier skills learned. So we go back into the maces. Let's do. Let's do the control res one. Let's do this one. If we can knock them back, it'll put their skills on a cooldown for 2 turns, and then we'll go the other route. I'll get the first tree unlocked because forceful slam is great, and I want to get that unlocked as soon as possible. Drinking horn, baby. We got it. We did it. Another key. Merge my water. Toss this one away. All right, so let's see here. Wait. I got stunned twice. Dead. And this is gonna be the last one. So that's all 3 swords we require. I am not gonna be able to make like more than 1 trip up here. Or sorry, yeah, we're gonna have to make more than 1 trip. There we go. Now we got an actual bandage. We got some more. Lots of meat up in here. Nightstand's gonna be empty. Hey, I got 2 of the keys. Now I need 1 more. Found the boss. You guys are thinking agility? 19 fumble. But my accuracy's piss poor too. We need a better mace. Don't skills have a native 4% accuracy? Skills do. Something like that, because they had brought it back. They took it away, and then they brought it back in one of the recent patches. And early games, aside from animals, don't have much dodge, right? All right, so I'll do 15 agility then. 15. Instead of just going full on into agility to 20, I'm going to do 15. Give me some accuracy. Give me some fumble reduction. Maybe even get a little bit more vitality. So if I do stack into... So if the idea would be to go down to adrenaline rush, I can get that. That one worked out pretty well. You can make up accuracy from offensive stance, and from the skill that you get, and from the skill when you are not moving from place. Plus 50. Which one is that? And the skill you get from when you are not moving. It's plus 15 perception. I have 110 with plus 15 perception. I have 110. It's in warfare. From not moving? What do you do with skills at? So I know offensive stance. The hands? Oh, right, yeah. Not moving, setup. I don't know why I couldn't conceptualize what you meant. It's like not moving in place. All I could think of was like spears and the one skill in spears that it allows you to sit still. I'm like that. I'm drawing a blank here. I thought you were talking like remaining at the same time. I was like, there's that skill. What other skill? I had no idea they reworked starting traits, which is the best one. I always played Yorgrim because stacking damage. You can still stack damage on Yorgrim. One of the better traits, in all honesty, is Leo's. There's not much to it other than you gain a shit ton of HP and energy. It's insane, easy. But a lot of these skill traits are nice. You just gotta read through them and play to their benefits. I'm gonna catch up later, Akmal. Gonna buy some dinner first. All right, little guy, you take care, brother. I always find it easier to get accuracy to 100% from gear and other things and then to get rid of my fumble and improve dodge. It's interesting because I usually have like on a majority of my builds much less fumble than I ever need to get. God dang, like lockpicks suck. Eat. I guess I don't need this anymore. We have to come back twice. Yeah, I'll probably just come back again. So I'm not gonna be able to knock this or take this stuff back with me. Though I probably should at least take it with me. That's better than the thing I got. What's the damage on it? 60 out of 80. Less accuracy. Oh, honestly, the accuracy penalty is lower, but the fumble's higher. But everything else is basically double. I'd rather use the flail for right now. Also, I don't mind missing once out of 50 times if my enemies miss hitting me more often than I hit them with the high dodge. Alright, so this is clear. Let's keep on moving. Yeah, but it takes like a few level ups before you actually get dodge off anyway. I don't want to break anything with this. It's already at 60 out of 80. Ancient coins and an enchanting scroll. We got a rack with a flail. Let's just go kill whatever we can. I got 3 dudes. Okay. Okay. That was easy enough. Put this away in my purse. And then we have the kitchen. All right, let me drop whatever I can. I'm gonna take this shipment with me so that way the quest can stop counting down. And we'll have to come back in here and finish looting a few things. There's not much, but I want to make as much money as possible too. So let's see, drop the swords. I should probably take those with me. I'll drop those instead. Sword, and sword. Reorganize, move this. Grab the shipments, and I'll grab a golden plate with me. All right, let me go back real quick, and I'll get this taken care of. Oh, I could have merged this together too. I take one more item. Let's find out. 59 out of 80. raspberries. There's gotta be something else in here, right? Bottle of oil. All right, now I sit back. Second. No, yeah, I got a crossbow in my second slot. Put food in the plate. Can I even make any food? It's okay. It's not a big deal. I can make all my way all the way back to the back to Osbrook. Come on back. It's not worried about it. Give us more time to think about the build. It said Warfare Hands. I had no idea they reworked starting trades. 15 perception is and plus 15 perception is per perception. In. Now, when we say plus 15, do you mean you want to add 15 points, or you just want perception to 15 in addition to these skills? I have heard about Quasimorph. I bought it a couple days ago. Quasimorph, man, I tried because we had talked about it like 2 weeks ago. And after we had talked about it, I picked it back up. Like, 'cause I've already had it. I've owned it for a while. Just didn't really play it much. And the issue I had was, like, I was trying to... I wanted to see how well I could do on hardest difficulty. Dude, it's, like, impossible. It was so bad. Okay, that clears it up enough. We'll head back. How to show dominance in human dungeon: sleep in the boss's bed, have a clear dungeon with quest completed. You left the golden plate? Yeah, because I'm going back. Put food in the golden plate. Unfortunately, you can't sleep in his bed. Second slot's free. It is not. And added 5 points. So added 5 points, get 15 perception. And you found that 15 perception was fine. So, because I was thinking higher perception for getting, what's the word for it? Higher perception for higher crits. If we were stacking crit. All right, let's keep going. Alrighty then, what are we missing? Rebel flail. I don't know. Half of this stuff's probably broken. Yep, broke. Some arrows here. Rope. I don't think I need rope. We already know the nightstand's empty. The chest is empty. There's some raspberries here. May as well eat them. Food's empty. Bottle of oil. We continue this way. There's some chests that I didn't, or like, well, not chests, but things I did not loot. Friend vermouth. That's empty. Got a beet. The enchanting scroll. A barrel, it's gonna be empty. Sign. Don't need the water skin, that's empty. Horsetail, don't need it. Lockpicks, rope, splints, spirits. I can sell spirits. And then we'll go this way. Let's see. Nightstand, we already determined empty, and then marble bear. Grab those. Reorganize. Eat this, and then grab a splint and a splint. I think that's good enough. Basically everything. Perfect. You were like me, I always want to try the hardest difficulty in Quasimorph. It's really hard early. If you don't know what you're doing, plus the game is so complex, so I had to watch someone experience it, play it. Dude, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing in that game, I'll be honest. Like, oop, I just noticed I did not do this barrel. It's empty anyway. But dude, I was struggling so hard on Quasimorph, like not even a joke, bro. I know I was on the hardest difficulty, but I'm like, there's got to be a way to survive these dungeons or these worlds that you're dropping down into. You know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't be like dying to the tier or skull 1 contracts that I'm doing. It just doesn't seem logical to me. Yeah, the tutorial doesn't really explain anything useful. No, it does not. That's, again, I think you're in the right path there. Watch somebody experience play it so you understand what the heck to do first. And I refused to play it on a lower difficulty. I wanted to experience what the game was meant to be played like, you know? Right, we went to the wrong place. I go back to the mill to turn this in. The shipments of tools. You said my bad? Why? What's your bad? What'd you do? In Quasimorph, being a drunkard is really good. How do you be a drunkard in Quasimorph? I was trying to do melee in that game early, and that wasn't working either. Nothing I did really worked. I gotta skip some time here. You being in the wrong place? Oh no, that's not your bad. That's just me. That's normal for me. One does not simply Quasimorph. If you're like me, one doesn't Quasimorph, they just die. I don't have the room. I figured, what the hell. I was gonna do that, but I was like, well, I don't have a slot available. I'll find the key after though. It was already in the plans. There we go. Contract done, 550. Got work. Let's see here. Where could this possibly be? Straw. Well, it's not there. Found it. We got a new follower or subscriber. Peter? Yep. Peter? Name was quite difficult to say, but welcome on in. But yeah. Let's talk with you. Found your key. Cool. For me, it's almost always at the top right of the field. Yeah, it depends. I've seen it all over the place. And that's it. Don't need to do anything else here. Drink up though. Alright, chat, let's go back to town and sell the stuff off. Turn those swords in. Offload some items into our chest. Things that we're going to keep for later. Oh, speaking of, agrimony. That'll help increase our immunity a little bit. What's our immunity after eating everything? It's 64? Yeah, we can increase it a little bit. What about berries? Some of these berries increase immunity, don't they? It's fatigue, morale, maybe not. Sounds Polish. The way it was spelled, it reminded me of, isn't it, I'm trying to think of a movie where Peter was spelled similar? Eastern Europe for sure. Yeah, exactly. Is it said Peter? Is that how you would say it? You don't think so? How would you say that? Sell crap. I gotta grab my other shit. Sell that too. Hopefully I can sell this stuff off before they all go to bed. Sell. Alright, so go to the chest here. See loot. We don't want the enchanting scroll on us. I gotta sell the arrows. Can merge these together. Let's see here. Grab this, grab that. ID scroll can stay there. Take this, take this. Food's coming with me. Golden plate, and I'll sell the other stuff later. Maybe I can just do it like this. I don't probably need 2 splints, right? Oh, I can also get rid of my gold. I don't have my gold on me. And take that 'cause it's gonna spoil soon. That salted meat will never spoil. That'll work. You need to say oh? Yoder? Nah, that doesn't sound right, does it? Glad to see your cam is working again, bro. Ah, thanks. I don't know what we did to fix it, but it's working. Didn't really do anything. Do you have any work for me? You do. I know you do. I finished your task that quick. And now we're gonna sell. Repair. No. You can buy everything else. Buy. Reorganize. Pop in here next. You know Avengers Wanda and Petro? How do you say his name? But I don't. I know the Wanda thing, but I don't know Petro. I didn't watch much after a certain video. I don't know. You saying so? Zombie says Piotr is Polish for Peter. Not easy to pronounce for smooth brains. Smooth brain, yeah. Piotr is Peter. Petro is her brother. The name sounds like it. Fallout Ghoul. I don't know, man. You're asking a man who's like level of remembrance is very little. I got chicken brain, okay? I forget things so quick. You can't ask me. I won't even know. I won't even know. All right. Well, everybody went to bed, and I still got to sell the arrows off. Not a big deal. Let's go to rest up. Till next time. Go to the chest here. I'm gonna keep this on me so I can sell it off the next day. That's gonna. Yeah, these are 2 days. So I'm gonna rest until 6 so they don't spoil on me. 2 days and 2 days. Perfect. So we got plenty of food. He's like, I'm max level smooth brain. That's too funny. Max level, I love it. Alright, you got anything in here? I don't need to buy anything from you guys. Get out of here, trash. Ghouls are smooth skin, not brain. I made mistakes. Okay. I get you. That's too funny. Alright, next up would be the next dungeon. Let's go. It's me. Save and exit. Play and load. Alrighty then. Next dungeon is going to be the Forbidden Grimoire across the river. What can we expect? 1 day! Yay! We did it. At least the undead are going to be crushed into powder. So that's always a benefit. I didn't use very many healing supplies. I didn't use any healing supplies the whole last dungeon. I started off with 4. I still have 4. Nice. That is good to see. I still gotta repair my gear though. This is about to be broken. Yeah, that's no good. Hello. Hello, good sir. Repair my gear. Reason for save before mission? To reduce, or not reduce, to increase how much money I'm paid and get the contract down to a singular day. So there's 2 ways of renegotiating. There's a failed renegotiation, slightly more money, but you take a negative 50 reputation hit. And then there's the opposite side of it, where if you, what's the word? You're victorious. I don't know. Successful in the, victorious. I don't know. Anyway, if you're successful in the negotiations, you don't take a reputation hit and you get far more cash. Yeah, smooth brains. Smooth brains coming through today. It's not wrong to say you are trying to reduce time for the contract. No, it's not. All right, do this. But yeah, it's you reduce the time to 1 day. Essentially, the guy, the way he says it, the way he words it, it's like when you win the negotiations, like, okay, cool. You want more money? Fine. You only get 1 day. If you can't do it in 1 day, get out of here, scrub. So yeah, you want to try to get down to 1 day, get more money, and not take a reputation hit. When you fail it, he goes, okay, yeah, sure. Why not? Here's a little extra cash, but you pissed me off. How dare you ask for more money? Is the way I look at it. Shovak, good morning. Oh, pupper dogs. Hey, it's the pupper dogs that we avoided last time. Get back here. I don't have a dagger, so I can't skin this. I just have a mace in my inventory. Well, I mean, it's raining. So what are you going to do? Plus, we're going to go across the river. Fumble's going to be through the roof here. I guarantee it. And if I can eat something along the way, maybe like some agrimony, that'd be nice. I'll just eat these berries. Maybe some mushrooms too. Who this? Who that? Who that is? Zombies just subscribed. What's happening? Oh, subscribe to tier 1. Welcome. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Smooth Brain Club. Fine, and take your dirty money, you animal. Is what I see on a fail. Exactly, I know. I just imagine me really upset, like, the audacity. How dare he ask for more money? What is this mercenary thinking? Thinking his shit don't stink. Get out of here. Here, have this. Be on your way. He's just gonna drink his worries away anyway. I should probably eat. Let's see. Drink and drink. Swim across the old Nile. I don't know. Pistol, where are you from? For a moment, I thought you were the guy that was all about cabbage, running his cabbage call. No, that's Tony, isn't it? Serbia. That's too funny. No, I'm pretty sure Tony was the cabbage lover. Oh no! Son of a gun! I ain't never seen a dog get three back-to-back immobilizations. Are you shitting my dick right now? Can't move. Let's see here. That's what so it's I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. Ridiculous, man. That wild dog. Wild. I don't get it. I don't get it. The blessed cabbage. Right, how dare a mercenary ask for more money? It's too dangerous to do that for so low money. While we have a plaque here from the crypt. How dare he? The blessed cabbage. Yeah, Toady. Yeah. Freaking hell, man. That dog almost took me out. All right. and level up. So we're thinking getting agility up to 15 for right now. Next skill, we just wanted the first set of Mace skills unlocked. Let's do the one for extra control res, or sorry, to decrease their control res. And oh, got me a fresh belt. Block chance, rending, as opposed to dodge. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. The tomb. Hey, just slap on that broken necklace. I may as well. And lastly, that's about it. That's about it. Going for cooldown reduction build? I'm thinking cooldown reduction, but I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do as a whole. Because Bix, with what we did last time, with the, I'm getting raided from Benny too. It's the second raid of the day. Benny, what's happening, brother? But yeah, with how successful the last one went with Adrenaline Rush, I was kind of thinking doing roughly the same thing. But I also wanted to possibly stack perception for some crit, but chat's kind of chat. We got a lot of options. Chat's kind of giving me some insights on what they think that we should do. So we're just trying to like feel it out as we go. They wanted us to start off with some agility. So I'm thinking, you know, Velmir gets like additional 4 skill points anyway after killing a couple bosses. So we could do like agility, perception, a little bit of vitality, at least sprinkle in some strength, sprinkle in some willpower maybe. I don't know what we actually need as a whole. But yeah, we have options. We have options. I still want to go like fairly dodgy, or at least, if not full dodge, at least maybe bolt around the Adrenaline Rush. I don't know. We're going to fill it out though. We're going to fill it out. I liked your upload of the Naked Leo. My favorite character. Insta, dude. I think it was Bix. Bix was like, yo, take off your armor and go to town. And I was like, I guess. Dude, but yeah, this shit's so stupidly broken, man. Oh my goodness. Pistol says, I did 50 perception. The rest was strength. It was crazy good, especially when you unlock that forceful slam. Really? Okay. And that was recently done, or did you do that in the last patch? With Unstoppable Force, you want to hit both of them while with Unstoppable Force, you want to hit both of them while killing one of them to proc keep them coming. Maybe they had rabies. Is that what it was? Never mind. You have keep them coming. You don't have keep them coming. Before RTR, I got you, Pistol. I'm sure it still works fine, but with the additional like high tier enemies, sometimes like some of our older builds need a little bit of a rework. If you're going for the crit route, I would highly suggest stacking counter as well, because empowered counters with crit is no joke. All right, we have options then. We have options. Oh crap. Very good. Not so bad. Like I said, oh, I took some damage there, but what do you expect? You got like 1 damage, 1 protection on your chest. Of course, it's gonna take some hits. Not worried about though. Wait. Ah, I missed that one. Huh. He's having a good old day. Not bad, not bad. Especially in the undead with the restless. Dude, anytime you have maces and undead, it's gonna be great. If you were going for the... Oh yeah, I read that one. The problem with counter is that you have no counter chance. Oh yeah, that's true with Bix, right? Yeah, you have none when you go that route. Sarcophagus empty. We got that one. Fantastic. We got a turquoise. Counter is something you should ignore, I think, because after every crit, you can't counter And then you'll be, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But if you sack any sort of agility, you're getting counter chance for it. So it's not like, oh shit. It's okay. Oh, crap. I was over here just talking away. I was like, oh, yeah, let's grab this book up. At least we're close to the entrance. Not a big deal. Oh, we're good. Oh, this is the boss chamber already, isn't it? I don't think I do have a payment. Oh, there's the boss. Let's go this way. God dang, how many people are here? Shit. He did. That's like 20 enemies up there, bro. God dang. Agility's all right just for the dodge, but the counter stat will be wasted half the time. So it says until you leave the dungeon. What the? Yeah, dude. So if you grab that book, just leave the dungeon. This game is so much different now. And the tier 5 flails have too high fumble. Oh, I'm not gonna be using tier 5. I'm not gonna be using flails anyway. Not with this build. We tried flails once before, and they're great and all, but you have to like go really high agility and perception to kind of offset that the negatives from the flails. I'm only using a flail right now because it was better than the little mace, the club that I started off with. Ghost maybe? What about a ghost? Ancient Quan and the sarcophagus. What do we got in here? Empty. More ancient coins. Take that. We got the more accuracy. Yeah, why not? A little bit extra. We'd use it. It'll offset the penalty here. We have -2, so that kind of goes back to 80, right? Ooh, I'm a little injured. Here, put on some leeches. 82.5. Nice. We don't need that dagger though. You said ghost maybe low on HP. You're gonna have a fun time with the skull crush, dude. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with the other skill too. I haven't done Mace as much, man. So like the forceful slam seems like it'd be really awesome. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing, Hassan? Good morning. Yeah, ghosts are scary when low on HP and hurt. Ghosts are scary in general if you can't hit them. You know how many times like we fought ghosts and we just missed, and then like they were just slowly healing themselves up, and it's like, oh my god, why? Why do you gotta do this to me? Coins, and that's empty. Go this way, go this way. Hello, why are you here? Ah, missed. That's okay, he's dead now. All right, sarcophagus. Ooh, it's not enchanted though. I don't even know if it's worth the ID scroll to turn around and sell it. ID scrolls are like 10, 12 gold. Probably not gonna be worth it. I'd rather have the accuracy. That's it. Whole dungeon's clear. You're welcome. We did it. That's why I said maybe ghosts low on HP. The idea is you use a forceful slam when the enemy is stunned, so that the skull is stunned. So Skull Crusher is just the perfect opening. I see. So you open up with Skull Crusher and then you do the Forceful Slam. Fair enough. Hell, by that time they're probably gonna be dead too. Skull Crusher, Forceful Slam, dead. Would be my assumption. Two of you? Oh no. He's gonna poke me. Ah, shit. Serves your rights. There we go, we did. Yeah. So everybody's got like some good ideas. I just gotta try to take all those ideas and formulate a really good build. Or at least a halfway decent build. I've heard a lot of folks want to do a little bit of magic too. I don't know if I'm gonna do magic per se. I think we should finish off the two-handed mace trees this build though. Do a full two-handed mace run. I don't want to copy the exact same build we did in our previous run. Though a lot of those skills really get put together pretty nicely. Oh, right. I gotta go down to the this other area here. I don't know if it's morning, evening. Is it getting darker outside? I can't tell. No magic in your opinion? All right, so another individual says no magic. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking shit, dude. God dang. That was way too close. God dang. Dude, that moose was like right here, okay? Holy. Kick with push the falling has a really good synergy with two-handed maces. Yeah, we already planned on kind of going that route too. Though, you know, here's the thing, man. So if we're going for kick and then that's, I also wouldn't mind getting the sudden lunge. So that'd be the, I'd have to put 2 more points in athletics to get that too. Because to get down into these bottom skill trees, we have to go another route. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least 8 points invested before I can dive down any deeper. So many points to spend, not enough time. Alright, this I'm not gonna find a moose here. About more contracts. 550 reputation wise, we're sitting at 123 and 123. Not bad. Not bad at all. We got nothing to sell to this guy. What type of stat spread are you thinking? Oh my god, I don't even know. Like, most of the thoughts I had are also kind of like I'm getting feedback from everybody else and what their thoughts are. So I didn't put much. I didn't think about this too much. That's why we're just kind of like feeling it out as we go, and see what chat thinks as we slowly build this character up. My thought was to kind of do something in perception, agility, like 20-20, so we can have a little bit more dodge and a decent amount of crit chance. We have additional 4 points, and we know we can spend and sprinkle somewhere. Then we could also do like 20, 15, 15, 15, 15. I don't know if that would work. If that makes any sense at all. I don't know. Honestly, I just don't know. I know if we do go down and pop into Adrenaline Rush, having 20 points into Vitality would be nice, just to make the Adrenaline Rush last longer. I really don't know, man. I really don't know. So always give that to that guy instead of Odar. If you're looking to increase your reputation with Bryn, then yes. If you are okay with taking a hit on your town rep and your Bryn rep, you can turn it into the roadside tower locations for more money. But I usually don't go for more money. I usually go for Bryn rep to unlock as much early game high tier gear as possible. I say early game. Unlock the late game gear as early as possible. And it's pointless to usually go for like the reputation from the settlements. So I never turn it into Odar any longer, or Manshire for any extra reputation for the settlement. Find that pointless. Having athletics then, you can go to get finisher 2, then sprint training, help. Essentially, Bix, at that point, we're doing the exact same build as the previous run with our right on target. It's the exact same, but opposite.
Same, but different.
Kick him in the family jewels. It's probably so. Every time we go to kick, I'm going to start thinking about that. It's just a kick in the family jewels every single time. All right, it's almost morning, so let's go walk around here. Yeah, it's almost morning, isn't it? I feel like it is. Yeah, they're gonna wake up here soon. Anytime now. There they are. All right, Mr. Jabbar. Take this off my hands. I don't know if I put anything in the purse, though. I just got some ancient coins. You can also take this and this. Repair anything that I need to get repaired. Repairs for 5, sells for 12. May as well. Good deal. He hasn't upgraded his inventory yet either. He will soon. What do you got? When do they get his restock? Less than a day? That might put them at 10 o'clock? Possibly? Oops, didn't mean to do that. And then we need an ID scroll right here. Michael Smith just subscribed. Welcome on in. I'm getting sick because of it. Getting sick because of what? Odar? Or because of, well, what exactly? Getting kicked in the family jewels? That would do it. You using the up and down strat? Well, Skull Crusher is one of the two-handed mace. One of two-handed mace's best skills, and it's a charge. I know. It's. I mean, we could do that. I just feel like I'd like to try different build types out. Even if it's similar in some regards, try to switch up other skills so they're not exactly the same. That should be enough, right? Maybe another bandage because we're going into a place with a higher bleed chance. And then this is deadliness. I'm thinking we should up and down strat. Look away, chat. Look away. Don't get sick. What if we do the side by side strat? Does that make you sick? Say anti-magic maybe? What would be anti-magic? The charging? Look away. You don't see nothing. Feels so weird not being able to throw everything on the ground. I know, dude. I used to do it all the time. It was so much easier to keep track of all my gear, too. This guy's already got tier 2 items, but he's had that for a while. What about Jabbar? Have you upgraded yet? Yay! I got a lot of cash, too, so I got things to spend. No two-handed maces. I mean, there's... No, there is, right here. So, -6 accuracy. Why, dude? Oh, here's one. Ah, his is better. This has got +4 accuracy. Okay. I'll probably do the militia pole hammer then. How much is that? 485? Though it's only got days chance. You see, this is kind of why I wanted to stack accuracy. I'd rather be able to hit the enemies. So the -6 accuracy is massive. You said worth it? Daze plus daze equals a stun. What do you guys think? So we got pistol thing. It's worth it to go for this one. Oh, what did you say, Bix? If you want content, go Geo, pop some boulders behind the enemy, push them into it with your Mace skills. If I go boulder or any sort of magic, I would want to go and have some probably a partial mage gear at that point. Play the Arcanist instead? I will once it's out. I can't wait though. Once it's available, whoo, it's gonna be good. You thinking pull hammer? Knockback chance is good for the knockback skill. Higher chance to push them for a 2-turn cooldown. Should we vote? Ugh. Ooh, 296. That's cheap as hell. $572 is not too bad. I don't want to spend too much money here. Yeah, I'd rather not miss my attacks. That's my issue too. If I was stacking for perception right now, I probably would be able to get away with it. I would vote for the blacksmith hammer. The blacksmith hammer. That's one-handed. Less accuracy also means more fumble. And fumbled hits don't activate, yeah. So militia pole hammer. Sell that for 19. I mean, we're solid at the moment, except for our work gloves. I'm the working man. What's the job? What's wrong with heavy armor in this game? What's wrong with it? I don't like it. It's terrible. For tier 2 but below, CC stats does not really matter as it were low. Focus on availability on other stats, at least for me, that is. What am I doing here? That's to sell. We already had 600 crowns here. We're down to 904. Oh, 304. I see. It's taking that into consideration. This is gonna go here. Slide that over. Slide this over. I don't know if I can make any food from this yet. You know, I'm gonna hold on to it. I think we need one more vegetable. And if I buy the Data Tailor stew, I'd be able to craft that up. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and rest up for the night. And we shall knock out the next contract. You said hands are important, getting disarmed? Nah, man, these are the working gloves for the working man out there. And we're mercenaries. I mean, what more working man can you get? Hey guys, let's make a petition for the devs to add 200 blacksmith hammer. Oh my god, okay. Could you do a prepayment and get the splint gloves? I could. But I also need to make sure I have like 2,000 gold ready for Bryn, so we can get our two followers right off the bat. Gathering the magic, what's happening, brother? Heavy armor in real life is a tank. Heavy armor in Stoneshard is a tin can. Fucking hell. Basically. Yeah, I don't. Oh man, I always have like an issue with our heavy armor. Wow, that did not fill me up. That was wild. 7. That'll fill me up when I'm ready to eat it. Yeah, and the repairs are too much. Yeah, dude. That's the problem I always have with heavy. Too much repair cost. It's hard to get because it's expensive. Like a tier 5, or because the tier 5 ones start around like 8,000 to 9,000, and then go all the way up to like 12,000 for certain pieces, and then the repair cost for that is insane. So you better hope to God you're not taking too much damage on them. You can go through so many repair kits throughout a singular tier 5 dungeon, it's ridiculous. Even with self-repair, it doesn't really seem that the longevity of your heavy armor is not that great. With this being said, we need to go to the roadside tower, accept the contract, and then go to the Pilgrim's Rest. The boots, I'm gonna sell those real quick. How did I didn't put my actual cloak on, so I sold that off. Interesting. Oh well. You know the what do you call it? The DLC content one. Dev supporter pack. Yeah. Apparently I didn't put it on and I sold it off. It's okay. Not a big deal. Well, at least heavy armor is more accurate with something. It's damn expensive either way. Light armor is just better. Repairs too much, yeah. You can buy a backpack right away because you don't even have a good cloak. Well, I mean, I get a free backpack once we get the Manshire anyway. Oh, look, the dogs that disarmed me that one time. There we go. I feel like I fumbled on those attacks, though.
The roadside tower.
Grab up both of those. I'm gonna eat this one right now. Alright, let's pop in here. Save and exit. Play and load. What about this place? Somebody cares. Corpse stench. 3 days. I kind of figured we wouldn't get lucky 3 times in a row. I like the early backpack because you can start loot goblins super early. I don't, you know, there's certain things that I don't like doing all the time, like loot goblining. I don't like doing like all the time, mainly because like we're trying to be entertaining and it's not so entertaining. I don't think, in my opinion, to just constantly go back and forth between the loot, between the dungeon and just to grab all the loot. Oh my goodness, good sir. Help me out here, please. Yep. No. Sometimes it takes more than one. Hold up, chat. We got this. Oh my good. No, we don't. I lied. It says you really need free mighty swing on a crit and or kill. We'll get it. I'm probably on my next level up. 3 days. What are you doing? All right, hold up. I gotta do this. This is silly. Maybe if I concentrate more. 3 days? How is this possible? One day. Okay, finally fixed it. Jeez. Let's see. I miss when Vigor gave experience. Yeah, but it still kind of does. You just gotta unlock certain skills to make it happen. I just miss how Vigor used to give you buffs without needing additional skills to get the buffs. That's what I miss. Because it's, where was it? This one? Experience gain right there. So 1 point in a resourcefulness, you get experience. Don't forget, for elusive vampire beasts, you need to activate Mighty Swing and then knockback skill for their dodge skill to activate. And then after 2 turns in combat, 3 in a row combat. Imagine if you clicked delete instead. That'd be so sad. You're better off throwing something to get them to activate it and then walk away as it goes on cooldowns. Yeah, that works too, but still. If you miss, he is next to you. And then you can still count on that combo. But, Gather the Magic, good morning. I'm pretty sure I said hello to you already, but I want to say hello again just in case. What's wrong with heavy? Okay, I think we're all caught up. All right, chat, let's drink up some water. And hit the road. But we're not doing we don't have to worry about those outcasts at the moment, since there's no outcast here at least. I think we'll start seeing a really good maces show up at like tier 3. I think there's some newer ones there, right? Dead. We're gonna be solid defensively now. Pilgrim's Rest. Got some more bandages. Nothing there. Another drink corn sells for 30. May as well pick it up. Alright, vampires. My name's Velmir. Vampire hunter. The crocodile hunter. And we've dingled. After the agility, 15 points perception. It's gonna be the next route we take. Screamer's gonna scream. Wind up. I missed! There we go. Rats. What is my accuracy at? It's at 88! I'm hitting like I can't hit. Like I got like 67 accuracy or something. What was that? Gooseberries? Okay, this is the dead end. And there's a trap ahead. Maybe I can get somebody's attention. Hello? All right, what do we have here? Charcoal, nails. Oh, we got a range treaties, one. We've got crowns, enchanting scroll, moonstone. You know what? I got another enchanting scroll back in town. Let's go ahead and just use one. Magical power. Totally what I wanted. Did you like new rats? I still wish we had the giant rats. The new ones aren't too bad. I mean, you can also, you know, pick up the wandering rats that are around and butcher them, try to kill those off for some meat. So it's whatever. What I would say to that is if we're like, if anything, they could have like the wandering rats, or like the horde of rats, and also have the large rats too. Kind of have like a little bit of a mixture of both, as opposed to just having one or the other. A leak in my boats? Say it ain't so. I think I brought too much crap with me. Great. Great. Oh! That's garbage. Garbage. And a chanterelle. Just eat the mushrooms. Oh, right then. Go this way. You like the small rats? Like free food when I'm hobo maxing? Now you can say that your weapon is magical, right? Yeah, I can say that. It's just not gonna benefit me, my melee. But whatever. It's nothing but rats up in here. I don't think I burnt the last body pile, did I? I was too busy killing rats. Yeah, I completely forgot to. Don't step on the trap. There we go. Let's, you know me, I don't really go for extra experience, but let's do it. Let's get a little extra. More rat? Are you kidding me? This has got to be some kind of joke. The vampires must be hard on their luck because they ain't got no supporters here. Yeah, I didn't burn that corpse pile. I seen that. I went back for it. Figured that would happen. What? That's all the body piles burned. Your attention. Back. How can I benefit myself? Okay, dead. All right, boss, where you at? Hoping someone around the top. Three-hit combo right there, baby. All right, so sword treaties, read that. Move it over, move everything else over. Simple as that. No 2 trips, just one. One and done. Not disarming traps, interesting. It's a free 21. I know you guys constantly yell at me for it. Keep in mind, I don't typically like to level up fast. I like to level up slow until I get my tier 4, tier 5 gear unlocked. And at that point, then I don't mind increasing experience gain. Abilities. Right. So I'll have to keep in mind, like, if I'm going to use a skill to kill somebody or not, to try to get that free wind up. Because I can't really reliably rely on crit chance kills right now. I need to drink some more water. We need to head down. I can't talk today. We need to head back down to the mill and turn this in from our brand reputation. What do we do after we fill up our entire top row of our mace skill trees? What's our next objective here? That's perception and agility. I can get that one unlocked. Get that one unlocked. Bone breaker. do that too. Honestly, though, you know what the next thing I should get? Should grab this one up by level 6. Yeah, it has to be by level 6 because it's it unlocks only with perception. So once we hit level 5, then level 6, I'll get Pathfinder. Extra damage is always lovely to have. Rushing 10 is your style. Everything else can wait. Interesting thought. Nah, no, don't normally do like a rush to 10. I usually like to go really nice and slow. Maximize how much money I have for the low level that I'm sticking at. Because usually I can get some really... Hell, sometimes I'm at like Amity in Bryn by level 10 or 11. You know what I mean? With a lot of money left. We're gonna rest till 12. So we can turn this contract in. Might they'll offload, or actually I can do this. That'll work. First thing I should do is maybe buy this. Inspect. Toss it away. And then about my contract, we're finished. 500 gold that time. Let's take a look here. So reputation-wise, what do we have? Bryn's up to 2858. It's got 123, 123, and 112. Osbrook, obviously, at 3720. We'll lose about 400 rep after turning in the brewery mission. Oh god, I just got jump scared by a ghost when opening a circuit. Dude, it happens. It happens. You don't expect it, and you hear that loud freaking ghost noise. Oh yeah, terrible. All right, let's go ahead and sell our gear yet again. Get rid of everything we can. What you got, my guy? Here, buy this. Keep those. Cal chops, sure. Just take them off my hands for the time being. I don't need that. Repair my gear. I may as well sell the training crossbow. I don't think I'm going to be using it for the time being. If I find one better, I can always swap into it if I need. So sell this, sell that. Organize. Repair the rest of my gear. Let's see here. Repair. Sell. I can't believe we got freaking magic power on this. That's silly. Golly. An ID scroll, but use here. Yeah, purification, sell the 2 books, reorganize. Antitoxins, I can always buy those later. Oh, fuck it. I'll just put them away. Yeah, we'll put them away. The iron ingots. Yeah, it's food supplies. Let's see. So you get put away. The food we already talked about it. We just need a little bit of meat, and I can make Daytailor stew. Oh, and my purse. Gotta merge that together. Which one do I need, though? One of these has items in it. Slide this over. Merge these 2 together. And I will put that there. Put this here. Sell. That's over. That over. How much of this do I need? 1, 2, and 3. Don't need those 2. Don't need a leek. The leek's gonna spoil actually really quick. So with that. So let's put this away. And that's gonna spoil in 15 days. There we go. Okay. Trying to pre-plan here because we're gonna be coming back It's going to take not too many, maybe 4 or 5 days before we're back up here in Osbrook. $270. Day Taylor stew, a little bit of water, and merge that over. Oh, it's not the right type of plate. And before we rest up, let's head down, grab the brewery mission, talk to the carpenter, or grab the brewery mission, grab the plane, talk to the carpenter. Yeah, that'd be the order. The universe is telling you to go to the hybrid mage. I know. The universe could go kick rocks because I'm not doing it. Not this time. All right, we know there was a moose somewhere, right? Where was it? Was it here? I think it was right there. It might still be there. Freaking moose just outside of Osbrook. What the heck? Scary stuff. All right, let's cut across this one here. Said, oh well? Oh well for what? The moose? Or the, I don't know what you're talking about. Or for the magical power. I don't know. Oh, so many. Alrighty then. Let's get out of here. Oh well, for no hybrid? Oh. I wouldn't mind doing it, but just, I don't know. I got different. I know I was like taking suggestions, and now I'm starting to, you know, kind of find out which way I want to take this build, so. There's just so many ways to do it that all could work. And then after we're done with our two-handed maces, we have to still do... we did swords. What was that? What did I vote for? Or what did we have on the vote? Was it one-handed axes? Then swords and... Then two-handed swords and two-handed maces? Yeah, one-handed axe, two-handed... I said two-handed axe? Oh yeah, two-handed axe. We did a two-handed sword already. That makes sense. It might have died, but we did it. So one-handed axe, two-handed axe, and two-handed maces. Yeah. And then after that, I'd be like, I'll at least have like a build for basically every single weapon type out there. And then after that, I don't know, I'll maybe wait around until the Arcanist skill tree comes out. All right, let's go ahead and rest up until 6. Talk to the carpenter and then go do the brewery mission. You saying maybe seal of power with electro fire wave? Electro and fire wave? Play Battle Brothers. You can make content from like this from it. I tried doing Battle Brothers. I suck at it. And honestly, the content that I was making for it, people didn't really watch it. I'm horrible at it. Battle Brothers seems like one of those games that you if you're really, really good at it, the content you can make is so much better to watch versus somebody that's just so bad at the game that doesn't know what the heck they're doing. It's like so cringe. You're like, I don't know what you're doing. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing either. Oh man. I want to try some new games out. Honestly. Like, I'm not saying I don't want to play Stoneshard. I do. I love playing Stoneshard. I want to try something else. It's been a minute. And some new games seem to be okay-ish. Without breaking the bank, you know. Let's see, 9 o'clock should be fine. I saw this one game. I've been following it on Twitter. It's a horror game. Doesn't look bad. They said that they're going to be doing something soon. This month, I believe. It's Isla, something like that. Where's my Twitter? I'll see if I can find it real quick. Oh, there's also like a couple I follow a couple pixel art things too. And I'm like, wow, that game looks pretty dope. Ayla? Following. I'm following somebody. Ayla. I wish you could just break it down by the individual channel you follow, because this is silly. Some of these things, they post way too goddamn much. Here, let me search. I have it on Steam. Ayla. Okay, there it is. Okay. You guys want to see this? Let's see what it looks like. It looks interesting. A dot I dot L dot A. There it is. This one's a horror game. It looks good, dude. Oh, pause. I don't know if I want to have the audio on, as the audio typically has music that gets me, you know, demonetized and stuff. So we'll just watch it, and you'll just have to assume you know what's going on. My face is in the way. Let me take that away. It looks good, though. So I think the way it works is the dude's got a VR headset, and he has to dive into the headset to experience these horror scenes. But I've been looking forward to this. I think there might be, I'm hoping for like a demo this month. Looks good though. Puzzles. I don't know how much of a puzzle that was, but all right. Reaching through barbed wire to grab a pistol. You got swords. Freaking, I don't know. Like, it looks like I love Resident Evil series, so I'm okay with this. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just seems pretty interesting. Oh, and then there's a VR headset. So he does this inside of a VR headset, and I'm sure there's gonna be some paranormal activity that happens after the fact too. So, but yeah, kind of looking forward to that. All right, what was we doing? Getting a drink of water. I got food. Could sell stuff. Read the note. Toss the note. All right, drink up. Wait for this guy to show up. Hello? Sell. And then sell the rest of it over here. Sell and sell. Apparently the carpenter's playing in. They have a flintlock pistol. I know, I seen that. I was like, that's weird, but all right, I'll take it. If you in Magic, if you have electric or fire wave, right? So I thought in Magic you have electric or fire wave, right? So I thought that these ones were played with Seal of Power for Magical Fighter. Won't you get bored playing somebody? Hold up. Let me catch up on chat here. Outward, pretty old, but pretty good one. Punishing, though. Outward. Is that the one where the two, you can do co-op? I think I know that one. Maybe I don't. Once you get bored playing so many hours of Stoneshard, I don't really get bored of it, honestly. After I do all of the builds, then I come to a roadblock mentally where I'm like, what should I build next? Need better rep with Manshire for Troll. Now you're trying to do run a tier 2 dungeon for N time. At least I found the secret room this time. Time save the progress in the caravan. Time save the progress in the caravan. Tachyon, sometimes when you talk, I don't know what did you just type to me? Need better rep with Manshire for the Troll. Now trying to run a tier 2 dungeon for end time. For like X amount of time. And at least I found a secret room this time. Time save the progress in the caravan. I'm following you until you're like time save. I don't know. Sounds like Cyberpunk 2070 mission where you review and investigate that one scene with Judith. Oh god, that was actually pretty interesting when they introduced that. You put the little chip in, and you're like, oh, that was pretty dope. Time to save game progress. I got you. That's fair. All right. We gotta talk about the Carpenter's plan here. Here's your plan. Give me money. Thank you. And you're not fond of the Elder. Go figure. Me either. And then about the war. Don't play dumb with us. We found this plan. There we go. Done. Easy. Simple as that. And then from here, sell the alcohol, reorganize, and let's head out. I'm gonna look for some graves along the way, chat, so we can offload the stolen grain. You can only find 1 or 2 graves. Do you know of Phasmatopia? Or yeah, I do. I think I actually own that game. I didn't like it. If it's the one I'm thinking of, me and my wife played it for a second. No, I didn't get this one. We got one similar to this? What game did we get? But no, we didn't do this one. Yeah, I didn't really see the... didn't really like the look of that one. Then there's the other game the guy mentioned that has an that's oriented into the Egypt, where you are going through a maze to collect treasures while getting chased by unique mummies in a pyramid. What's that one? Are these all like session based, where you pop in and you do a session? Well, at least he bled to death, so we got the experience off of that guy. I also saw a nice little side scroller. It seemed interesting. I saw this a couple days back. It's my wish list. What was it? The Siege and the Sand Fox? Seemed interesting. Oh, it's got mixed reviews. Oops. Can I just open this up real quick? Here, I'll look at this one too. This one's a side scroller. Kind of like reminds me of I can't think right now because I'm watching this and I can't do 2 things at once apparently. But anyway, the queen poisons this guy, blames it on this kid or this assassin. He gets chased down. And she stabs him with his own weapon and then kicks him away, but he survives somehow. And then I'm guessing it's your goal to recover the, basically let the people know that the queen betrayed the people's trust. unravel her secret plots. Your typical side-scroller one. It's got some assassin in. It's got some traps. I don't know. It's just got whatever it's got here. That seemed playable. Seemed fun. Not too expensive either. Like 15, 20 bucks, something like that.
Begin your journey.
How much was it again? 15 bucks. I was like, what's 15 bucks? You know what I mean? It's mixed reviews wise, but artistically it looks fine. Seems playable. Yeah. I had so many. Look at my wish list, chat. You see that? It's a lot. Just saying. There's a lot of games that look interesting. They end up going to the wish list. Anyway. That's what Forewarned, the guy mentioned. Forewarned, the co-op one. Oh, you mean, it wasn't Forewarned, it was crap. Outcast, Outward, that one. Well, you can wish all you want. I know. I can wish all I want. Why not Leo for the two-handed mace run? Well, chat voted. Plus, I already did a Leo run. So I didn't want to do back-to-back Leo runs. So we decided to go for a different one. I wanted to play a character we haven't played really yet, which was Velmir. We haven't really done a Velmir run within RTR. We haven't really done a Jorgrim run, and I haven't really done a Derwin run. So one of those three, and we ended up going for Velmir. It reminded me of Blasphemy and Dead Cells. Yeah, Dead Cells especially. That's when I looked at it, I was thinking Dead Cells the whole time. I'll be a Hollow Knight as well. You can wish all you want because that's for free. But yeah, I was like 15 bucks. You know, I'm all about the games that are like super cheap now, you know? Stoneshard's held up very, very well for only being about 20 bucks when I bought it, so how many other times can I get lucky like this, right? Mr. Chrome. But yeah, I like scary games. But scary games that aren't like scary because you can't kill the thing, because the scary goes away really fast. I remember back in the day, I can't say this because then it's really bad. Let's just say I had games from a thing that you can make more games with. Okay? You following me on how I did this? You get what I mean? Okay. Gamefly? You guys remember that? Okay. Anyway, there was a game on a console that shall not be named. That's anyway. It was Silent Hill, and on this one console that shall not be named, they changed the entire way the game would be played. Instead of being your normal Silent Hill where you can actually kill enemies, they devised a method where you just essentially run away from everything the entire game. The entire game! So it was spooky at first because you have all the ambient noises, which is great. But then once you discover that you cannot kill anything and it's just run away, well, 90% of the game is you not dealing with any harmful enemies except for whenever it was deemed necessary for you to run. And then you just ran. So you lose all like fear that you build up. It's all gone. You're like, oh, there's a guy there. Let me just run away this way. Oh, I can't go this way. Let me turn around and run back the other way. Oh, the maze, I'm locked in. And then once you get out the other side, they can't follow you, and you're going back to just normal playthrough. It was dumb. It was absolutely. I don't like games like that. I find more fear in the fact of you having to fight something off And it's being more unpredictable in that regard versus just like, oh, I gotta go find a place to hide. Okay. All right, I'm hiding it. It walked away. Cool. Let me go back to doing what I was doing. I get bored really easy with that. Have you seen the game Look? Wait, have you seen game Look Outside? That's something if you want horror, it's turn-based game. Is it really? How much horror can you get from turn-based though? You know what I mean? You siding with Crom? Always side with Crom. I love that. I like getting my barrels of beer. I do a lot of selling and buying from old Crommy boy here. All right, let's go knock this out real quick, chat. But yeah, if you look at Silent Hill on the white console from back in the day, what else was white? Yeah, just white console, Silent Hill. You'll find it. The console that has 2 sticks. You'll know exactly what I mean at that point. Watch the video and you'll be like, this is terrible. Absolutely terrible. What a trash console. Probably the worst one I've ever played. Ooh, that's so many. That was a lot. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Come to me, please.
Wait, what are you doing here?
You can't catch me.
I blocked it, dude.
Deflected. Come to Papa.
Dead. Hey, got my free wind up. Nice.
Come to Papa.
Wait. Wind up. Dead. Who's next? Hey, Jim Bob. Come back. Cosmic Horror turn-based combat. Cosmic Horror turn-based combat, and that's Look Outside. Have you played Darkest Dungeon 2? Not the second one. I played the first one, and it's another game I really suck at. I really suck at. I only played it for a little bit though, maybe 1 or 2 streams, so not enough to really get used to the game either. Don't need that stuff. Read and toss away. Oh, you said game like XCOM? I like the XCOM's games. Outlast have this. See, I liked it. I liked Outlast. That one wasn't too bad. It's a pretty good one. Alien Isolation is good. See, I've seen the Alien Isolation one. I know it's a hide and seek game because you can't kill the aliens in Alien Isolation, can you? It's just like stay away. But yeah, Outlast wasn't too bad. I thought Outlast you could still fight people though, couldn't you? Am I incorrect on that? I might be thinking of a different game. Outlast. I thought you could kill somebody. Maybe this is the game that I played that I was like, oh, once I found out that you couldn't attack, that all the scariness of it all went out the window. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking. The horror of failing a 90% hit roll. Dude, that's so bad. Like XCOM games. Dreamcast, nope, incorrect. Have you looked at Tarnished Blood? Tarnished Blood. We are tarnished. No, I don't think I have. It's not. Actually, it's on the wish list, interestingly enough. I say that's knowing full well that most everything in my... Oh, this is the one where you... Yeah. You have to... You scroll through time, essentially, and make decisions. It seemed very, very interesting. Very interesting concept there. Hell, they even have the demo. I have not tested the demo out, and it's only a $20 game on sale for 14 bucks right now. But yeah, that one was an interesting concept for a game for sure. Not really. You kind of can, but you mainly just run away. I said I lose my interest when I'm only running away. There's just something more frightening about a game when you know you have to engage in combat. I'm sure, like most scary games, though, the second time around, third time around of playing the game, the scare factor's gone anyway. It's only spooky the first time. Where am I going? Can I make this work, chat? Need to carry 2. I could probably sell something. That doesn't help me, does it? Not really. He's gonna give me a free barrel of beer. Got 3 of them for sale. Here, yeah, I could sell sell this to him. That'll free up enough space. That's perfect. Have you played? There's not quite on topic, but do you know The Binding of Isaac? I do know of it. Never played it. Here, it's really good though. You tried Kaiju with the team? It's a more tactical game. Nope, never tried that one either. Let's see if it's on my wish list. Kaiju? Not on the wish list. $3. What the hell is this game? It's a collection of 2D and 3D audio visuals. I don't think this is the same thing, bro. This is just sound waves. There's no way that that's a tactical adventure game. Kaiju Wars, maybe? you random game. I didn't like Agony though. Game is too agony. Oh, Agony is that. I think I know that one. Agony. Yeah. Probably not stream worthy kind of a game. It's way too. What's the word for it? Yeah. Probably not a. Too much, stuff going on there. Game is too random for my liking and too weird. Is there a monk-like build in this game? Nothing like, if you're talking monk in terms of using fists, then no. If you want to say you're a monk with a staff, that's about the most you can get off of it. But nothing really with fists. I was describing oh, you were describing Tarnished Blood. Okay, I get you. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, where were we? I head back to town. I really need to find a grave soon, chat. Dig it up and throw this in there. Might not be able to though. Any reason for not using unique cloak? I sold it accidentally. I sold. I mean, if we're being honest, that's what happened to it. Okay. No. I know we were talking. I forgot to offload the stolen goods. Be here for 216. Buy the entire stock. I don't have room for it. And if I buy it all right now, I've got nowhere to store it. That's the biggest problem with having that much beer right off the bat. guess I could probably still make a profit selling to the other townsfolk. Wouldn't be much, but it would be something. Well, at any rate, let's go back to town. I gotta sell this off anyway, and then we'll buy some more. So there are a lot of graves near the undead. I know you know. Yeah, but it's so far away. I was hoping for something closer. And usually we get lucky and find something. I'll probably step on a snake. Yeah, I don't want to look too heavily. Wolf just gave me 3 bleeds in one attack. What? Dang, bro. He bit 3 body parts all at one time. That's what you call you F around, you find out. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to Odar real quick. Get all this taken care of. Then we can talk to Varen, let him know. About the brewery, thought you could pull a fast one. Well, too bad. Give me 500 crowns. 939. Not too shabby. I'm thirsty. I've been thirsty for like 10 minutes now. I like the old school. I played it before because they have a remake on it, or like a remaster. But Shadow Man, really good game back in the day. Played it on 64. Highly recommend playing it, trying it out. You play like a voodoo man, I guess. Had a lot of fun with that one. 400 rep decrease? Ah, who cares about the rep though, Hexen? It's only a rep for Osbrook, and I'm still Amity. Or, well, not Amity. I'm still Benevolence, so it's all good. It's all good. Nobody cares about Osbrook reputation. I don't gain anything for it. The selling of Cloak was not an accident. Akmal, he's a pro. I just didn't need it. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Totally a professional. I totally know what I'm doing here. All the time. No, I don't make mistakes. I make calculated decisions. If only that were the case. If only. Come on, everybody. It's time to wake up. It was like really close to 6. There she goes. All right, it's time to sell. Let's see here. 332. Good pricing. Lovely to see that. Oh, and also got to talk to Baron and let him know about the whole caravan thing. There we go. I didn't see any graves, so I'll have to probably take. Where can I put it? I have an idea how I can do this. What if I take the stolen grain and put it here? This shouldn't reset, right? So it should stay there the whole time? I could just walk up that way. Never tried it before. Or is my favorite Bob Ross quote, I don't make mistake happy accidents. Exactly. God, man. I think we've all, I don't know about all, like some of you might be too young, but man, watching some Bob Ross. Hated watching that, man, only because I could never reproduce what he could do. And I'm like, I don't know what the hell you're doing. Just a little dab of this and you got a freaking picture. And I'm like, what the hell is this? What are you doing, Bob? Ain't never, man. Can't you keep it at the mill? No, I already put one at the mill. And you can only have one commodity. There's just not enough room for 2. Freaking Bob Ross, man. And it's so sad hearing how Bob Ross was getting screwed over. That's the worst, man. You guys watch that documentary about him? God, it's so sad. Before I do that, let me steal this and kind of offload it. So let's take it all the way over to that other place because I think it might work. Because I don't believe that those chests will respawn because it's a spot we've already done. It's not going to regenerate enemies. So it should work. I'm going to try it out. I'll just mark it on the map that we need to come back here because, you know, I will forget. I'll put it here. I imagine it would stay there, right? And if it does, that's even better for the future runs that we do because then I could just buy a bunch of barrels of beer and stuff them in there as well. No herald bullying? No herald bullying? Well, if you don't want to exploit the game, fair enough. Did your Yana Geo run end? Oh, no, that's on my... No, that just started. Keep in mind, I break these... I break up my builds with... Excuse me, live stream and YouTube specific content. The Yana Geo is YouTube specific content. So I'll have more episodes showing up this week. And even if she dies, I put her on a non-permadeath run so we can get all the way through her run. All right, so 216, 216. I wish I could grab up 3 of them, but I cannot. Still, that should equate to about an extra 100 gold or so. Oh, shite. I gotta go back. I am dumb. I forgot to bring my gold with me. 911 crown is not enough. But Brian, what up? Good morning. Put 1 in the red chest. Red chest. What red chest? Oh, you talking about with a barrel of beer? Since I'm all the way back here, put it in the chest. I don't know what the red chest is though. Alright, I want to bring my gold with me. Since we need to eat, I'll see if I can make some food with this. Oh, great. Let me slide it over. So close, yeah, it's so far. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna take this, take that. I still have another room for a barrel of beer, and that would be basically just buying all of them. Put it in the red chest. The 3rd barrel into the chest you stole grain from. Oh, you can't. That particular chest respawns, and it'll just disappear. So if you haven't noticed, anytime there's a reason why I haven't been putting things back into where I stole them from. So all of the town's chests and barrels will respawn after like a week or 2. I don't know what the actual time frame is, don't quote me on this, but I would say about 7 days down the road they will restock. So if you put stolen goods or any goods of your own into these chests after about a week, gone. So I don't want to do that. And especially, that's why we steal from the that grain. We steal it the first time after we help Crom. We get our free barrel of beer. We steal the stolen grain. Come back here, offload the stolen grain. By the time we make it back there, because the contract or the quest for that has been finished, it opens up his inventory again. We can buy the barrels of beer. We can steal again from that stolen grain because it's unlocked. The chest is refreshed. And then by the time we come back through, you know, done with Manshire, come back through Osbrook, that chest will be opened up. We can open it up again and get more grain. So you can continually steal from there throughout the game. I need to eat. Hello, what you got? You know what I can do? Come make Day Taylor stew right now. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. And a little bit of water. And Day Taylor stew. Nice. Simple as that. I'm pretty sure it's pretty much respawn time with the dungeon's respawn time. You think it's 4 days? I think the respawn, I could be wrong. I think the respawn timer correlates with the restock for the oaken barrel, which I think is 7 days. Because every time he's restocked where you can buy barrels of beer, the same thing correlates with the chest being openable. Being lootable. Openable. You know, gonna openable it. It's 4 to 5 days, you say? I think it's... Could be wrong. I've never really calculated it because I only come up here after doing a round of contracts down in Manshire. But, like, his inventory restocks in, like, 7 days. I've seen upwards of 7 days when it's just refreshed. So I assume it correlates with that chest there. There we go. And keep listening. The road awaits. We have over 2,000 gold, right? Fantastic. Well, we will after we sell this stuff. Yeah, I'd never do more than 2 for the caravan. Never do more than 2 for the caravan upgrades only. Gotcha. Gotcha. We need to... That really all the ancient coin I gained? That is wildly low. Why though? Huh. I think normally I have like 100 and some odd ancient coins. Did I leave those back at... No, there's no way. Oh, I leveled up. Oh, now I got more dodge. Next skill, we already talked about level 5. I'm probably gonna hold this skill. I'll get Pathfinder. And we'll get Forceful Slam. We'll get those 2 skills. Baron, it's time. Tell me about Gwendol. For dungeons to respawn completely, it's plus or minus 10 days. It depends on what kind of dungeons you're talking. For 3 dungeons to respawn completely, it's plus or minus 10 days. For 3? In my experience, if it's like a dungeon for a town, it's about 4 to 5 days for respawn of that. Distant dungeons is closer to a week, I think. Or 2, possibly. I don't really know. I only do those one round anyway, so it's not like I really care about going back through a tier 5 dungeon. What happened here? Nobody cares. It's a ransacked mess. Oh, shite. I got too much stuff. That back. Okay, read. Oh my god. Toss this away. The book. That. Look at this. Pick this up. At least there's not very much valuable items here. Yeah, oh no. Bird, stop talking to me. What we want to do... I'm going to slide... I can't merge these together. No. I will probably just come back for that then. Once I sell this barrel of beer off. Well, I wrote 3 dungeons because you usually do 3 dungeons in town and then you move to another town because you weren't respawned, and then it usually takes 5 to 7 days to complete all. Oh yeah, if you're talking like just in general without waiting around for a contract, then yeah, the cycle between going from one town to the next, yeah, plus or minus around 10 days. Because usually I would say, if you're doing what I do and I sleep all day after a contract, you do a contract, it takes maybe half a day, you sleep all day. So now you have a day and a half there. The next contract happens, it takes about a half a day to do. You sleep all day after that. That's another 3 days now at least. And then another, what, 4.5 days, 5 days or so to do the first round of contracts in an area. Travel time, it's another day. It's 6 days there. Plus you do the same cycle again, resting all night for like almost a damn near 24-hour period. And I do the 24-hour resting periods to just to keep my my followers' loyalty increasing as fast as possible. Let's go this way. You need to go. We'll turn the ancient coins in. Then we'll sell the barrel of beer. I'll try to sell 2 of them. Yeah, you can never do more than 2 for the caravan upgrade. I could rest, chat. I could, but I won't. There we go. Is it this guy? The other guy. Nope. All right, 35 coins, 140. It's terrible. Let's see. Inspect contents. Move this over. There we go. We're over 2,000. And with this, we'll probably be at a good 600 extra. It'll sell for 345. Very nice. Oh, and also sell the other one off too. Sell this. Plenty more inventory space now. Next up, we're gonna go back down into Gwendol's house, loot what was left. I gotta figure out where to sell this barrel of beer though. I don't think the Elven dock worker buys it very well. If it's over 3, I'd be happy. 304. Probably do better than that. $317. Perfect. So now we're up to how much? 26? 2758. Nice. Back into Gwendol's house. Excuse me? What? What? I'll be honest, I never tried to get back in there, but that's just silly. That's way too high priced. Okie dokie, that's silly. But alright, moving on. Let me sell these. Let me see if there's another ring I can buy. Maximal bleed res for 50. Better than nothing, right? Sell. Here we go. Simple as that. All right, let's go all the way over to the caravan. Then we'll grab Daryl, get him taken care of. Then we'll grab up Alda. We'll move on over to Manchester. The Bryn outskirts. Oh, I gotta go through one. We'll grab some gooseberries. Maybe we can break this down in some fodder. Poppies, gooseberries. Sign, we need that for like an upgrade. Bog bean. Some more bog bean. More gooseberries. Copy. Let's see. Slide this over. Make some fodder. Some hay. And some more fodder. Alright, Agrimony. What's my immunity at? I haven't been keeping it out. Holy crap, why is it so low? That is silly. Before we talk to Varen, though, let's see. Break this back down into fodder. Probably keep the tine on me. Put that over. Varen! Go ahead and put that up. Talk with us again. Okay. Consider it done. Speak with him again. Craftsman. And 1,000 crowns to that. Go find Daryl. I gotta eat when I get in town, too. I suggest the Elven War Mall. I've been hearing that. I've been hearing that for sure. Where the frick am I? We should talk to this guy. I doubt I'm gonna buy anything. I'm just curious. And he ain't got nothing. I mean, that's a decent enough ring, though. Physical negative fumble. What does this one give me? Crit chance, counter accuracy. You know what? Not too expensive. Yeah, why not? Hola, George. What's happening? Good morning. Welcome. How you doing today, man? I would like to buy this. Eat and sell. Fantastic. What am I doing now? I lost my train of thought. Daryl, is he here? Yes, he is. All right, good job. So we got Daryl. Go back, get him turned in. And like I said, we still have 700 crowns left, so I could easily buy some gloves. I want to get Manshire up to Benevolence before I buy more gloves, because it's just going to be cheaper that way. We'll rock around with medium armor for a while. And I'll try to focus on maybe getting my weapon up before anything else. Ring. It's going to get sold later. Reed. Iron ingots for later. I'm going to keep this on me. Just in case. All right. How you doing? How did it all go? Who cares? And then next up, caravan followers about the ranger. 1,000 crowns for the ranger. All right, since she's so far away, we're gonna go to Manshire first. Try to find the priest, the hermit's hut, and see if we can get that taken care of along the way. The last time we did this, the hermit's hut was like way over here, which really stunk. And I'm at the road. We're gonna park our caravan right there. You gonna do light? I think so. Some sort of light armor. Was it just... I'm new here. I have a question. Why 200 mace build around the kick? Oh, it's not really building around the kick per se, but we're doing kick into push the falling to get a little extra energy replenishment or energy resto, as well as allowing mighty kick to prolong durations of either daze, stun, stagger, confusion, right? But primarily we're going down into athletics in general. I think we want to go down and get the adrenaline rush as kind of like one of the highlight abilities for this run. So I need to get down here anyway. And you'll notice that some of these skill trees require multiple things unlocked. So like if you were new enough that you haven't realized this yet, you'll see there's a little diamond connecting 2 skills. That means that these 2 skills have to be unlocked before you unlock the next skill tree. So in that regard, I'd have to come down here to unlock this, come this way or this way or this way, whatever way it is, to unlock these 2 to get this skill. But it's not like we're building around it per se. But yeah, it's a decent enough skill because it does decrease block chance, decreases control res, movement resistance, which is things that we like as a mace wielder anyway. If you kick the enemy, decreasing their control res, and then use one of your strong hitting skills, the odds that you then stun them or daze them is higher. Want to do a mage warrior hybrid? How would the early game look like for a mage warrior hybrid? Nice. I'm going to consider that in my dual wielding sword and mace build. Okay, fair enough. Especially if you're doing light armor, hell, anything works really well with that. The chain light armor looks pretty nice. Fashion shard gaming? Fashion shard indeed. You said you want to do a mage armor. How would it look in the early game? What kind of mage armor, mage warrior are you looking to do? You have a weapon picked out? I would say most of the early game though, for me personally, everybody else has their own opinions and I'm okay with this, but any build I do, typically any build I do, if it's going to be in melee at any regard, is I always go for like medium armor as early as I can get it. Tier 2 stuff, just medium armor all across the board. It doesn't really take that much away from your dodge or your energy in total, but it gives you enough protections to survive tier 1 and tier 2 dungeons pretty easily. You could even dive into tier 3s with medium armor. You just got to be a little bit more careful with it because those enemies can definitely hit you pretty hard. As far as like a battle hardened mage warrior guy, there's a few skills that you need to keep an eye out for. And I think the general consensus should just be 2 points into Electro and 2 points into Magic Mastery. It's essentially all you really need to make a build into a kind of like a battle mage. If you go any deeper, that's up to you. But just as a general rule of thumb for me personally, I like to do it with Electro. Mainly because I can spam this skill every 2 turns, right? So wait 2 turns, hit it again, wait 2 turns, hit it again. So the cooldown's very, very low. And it also has an additional thing here where using the ability tree skills will grant you more weapon damage, Delta Shock for additional 4 turns whenever using any skill in Electro. Underneath the Magic Master, this is where the Seal of Power and Body and Spirit come into play. Seal of Power will, if you have spells that you're casting, it'll change it to Electromancy plus 15%, or Electromagnetic Power plus 15%, plus 20% additional weapon damage, also Delta Shock. You could also do it with a Geo or Pyro if you wanted to, but I find Electro to be so much more smooth to do extra damage with. And then here, again, Body and Spirit will be higher weapon damage and crit chance when using spells. So that's usually the route I take. Everything else is just extra. You should get Spiked War Club and then the Nistrian Pole Mace from the dock. The Mayan Heavy Flail is also good. I don't want to do I don't want to do a flail though. I've done a flail before. We want to move away from the flails. Notice you don't touch heavy armor in most of your build videos. Oh, it's a little bit of everything. Every time I've done heavy armor, it just sucks. In my opinion, it absolutely just, I do way better with my dodge builds. Maybe I'm more comfortable with it. It's cheaper. It's much easier for me to get a full set of light armor and get my dodge high enough to survive tier 5 dungeons than it is for me to get a full set of tier 5 heavy armor. The other problem I have with heavy is like I'm usually, even with self-repair, I'm usually having to spend more money on repairs than saving up for more better gear. You know what I mean? Would Lee would be the best because of his background? For heavy, I think Lee would be best. Leo's like top tier for any build out there, really. But yes, if a heavier armor build would be great for Leo because you wouldn't have to worry as much about energy. You're going to get it mostly from all your utility skills you're going to unlock throughout the playthrough. What should I do here, chat? Let me just let me repair my stuff real quick. Oh, I can slide this up now. Forgot we don't have the crossbow no more. All right, next task is go up in here, talk with the priest, find out where in the heck the hermit's hut's located. Where's he at? Oh gosh. Found him. Not like that. Work for us. There we go. Hermit's hut. God dang it! It's the same thing as last time. It's way over here. Ugh. I gotta do it. Golly. All right, I'm gonna grab some food and I'll head out. So silly. Ugh. I really don't like that. That's so annoying. Well, I guess we can grab up like hemp and horsetail and things along the way. May as well make some fodder while we're at it, you know. There's a grave. Does Daryl the craftsman in the caravan increase relationships meter when repair? I don't think he no. I'm pretty sure that's a no. And if he does, it's very small potatoes and you can't even tell that it's moving the meter. But no, repairing, he does not. The way it typically works is unless they do like a special dialogue where they're talking about something, like telling about their past or something like that, then loyalty doesn't increase and only increases via time. So in every day, so every 24 hours, it's I think 1% loyalty. So essentially, if we didn't have any special dialogues, it would take you 100 in-game days to reach 100% loyalty, which in all honesty is way too long in my opinion. Do I need any of these? No. I only know it can increase when you stay in a caravan camp. I don't even think it increases only when you stay in a caravan camp. I'm pretty sure it just increases by daytime, like how long the day passes. Already in the caravan, only finished 2 dungeons and you're already there. Since you're like the biggest content creator for this game, do you get to see? No, I seen one sneak peek. It's odd. No, not really. I got a sneak peek RTR. Got invited to that. That was pretty cool. But so did a lot of other people. Honestly, it was pretty heavily filled with people. I was like, that's pretty neat though. But yeah, we got to experience that. I haven't seen anything about the new patch yet though. For not caravan. For I'm drawing a blank here. For the caves and the Arcanist sculpture, we haven't seen anything about that just yet outside of the teasers they've already released for public. Oh, I want to eat this. Butter. We had a dev stop in last weekend though. Ask about how to balance the game. And of course, as soon as somebody asks me how to balance a game, or like all the opinions that we have about balancing the game and things that we have encountered, you forget everything. He's like, "What can I do to help the game better?" We're like, "I don't fucking know." You should have asked me last week when we were, you know, complaining about certain things. But we did tell him about the curses. Cursed items are so much harder to find nowadays. He's like, oh, really? I'm like, yeah, dude. You guys decreased the spawn rates for him. He's like, that's not supposed to be that way. Really? Okay. So hopefully, that'd be one thing they work on is maybe balancing out you being able to find cursed items. In the wrong map tile. I wonder there's a boar here. What was that? There's a fox. Oh, I can take you guys on. Dead. Not new curses, but like extra curses. Or we want to have more. I want cursed items to drop more often. Wild trap, and then speak with you. Ta-da! She's done. You want more curses? Oh, you need something new. Maybe they'll do that when they tweak enchanting, because they already talked about in the roadmap of tweaking the enchantments anyway. So I'm sure that'll all come all at the same time. I thought it does increase. Couldn't really tell since it's 1% each moment I am at the camp, so that's fair. Yeah, like I said, it'd be one of those things that it would be so hard to tell if it's actually increasing or not, because it'd probably be less than 1%. Because I know for a fact it does a percentage. And that may be a part of the reason why Daryl increases his rep faster than everybody else. Though, then again, he does have more little miniature dialogue options that show up, where he's talking about his past and, you know, just lore stuff in general. So it's possible it's just that that increases his reputation much faster than anybody else. Citron, good morning, man. Hey, Citron, I tried doing some hardcore Terraria, and you know, I suck really bad, so it's I've restarted 5 or 6 times now, so there's that. What skill/weapon is the worst? I never go with a skill/weapon that's the worst, because that's a silly statement to make in a game where everything has the potential to be awesome if you're playing correctly. So to say something's really, really bad or innately bad it's wolves. But yeah, no, don't ever think about it like that. Don't ever think, oh, this weapon's bad. Like swords, if you look at this, like one-handed swords base stat values, they might seem like not that great, and yet you could still raffle stomp the entire dungeon in a tier 5 without a problem usually. So there's more to it than just, is this weapon good or bad? Yeah, using cheat engine for speeding the game up. The devs run away at some point. The dev run away at some point. Got too much feedback. Yeah, I think so. The man, the myth. Hey, Troy, what's happening, brother? Do you use a speed mod? Not a speed mod, but cheat engine. Yes. And how do you mod the game? I never really modded the game, but it's not as easy as like you gotta modify the game files, obviously. Make a backup. I don't do the mods because I mainly play on non-modded gameplay, and if I was to mod it, I would also have to constantly go back and forth between the modded version and the non-modded version, And my worry is that if I did that, I would lose my game file saves by having it get corrupted or something. It'd be my luck. Drink some more water. So I don't really mess around with it. So unless I was doing both my YouTube playthroughs and my live streams with a modded version, that's the only time I would really mess around with it. So I can't really answer that question about how to mod it. The instructions for modding are in the mod itself. When you go online, look for a mod. There we go. Got some extra food. Fantastic. All right. So Daryl's probably already gained up 2%. So he's gained a percentage for just being, you know, Daryl. It's probably been long enough for a day to pass. Got a lot of a lot of eggs here. Slide that over. More fodder. Okay. I'm gonna walk all the way up here next. So let's take another journey, shall we? Is there a mod branch on Steam? No. Pretty sure not. Oh, wait. Oh, you were asking a question. There is a mod branch on Steam, but it makes the game lag. What do you mean a mod branch on Steam? Yeah, they're saying no way, really? I hope they add a fast walk feature because it's a hassle to add cheat engine. I hear that. I wish it was a part of the game too, because if it was, then we would never have to use a third-party app to make this happen. Nice. Generally don't do any hardcore anything in games. I like my ability to see if I can pull off dumb shit without losing my progress. What weapons do you personally dislike playing the most then? Do I dislike anything? Swords are great, axes are great, maces are great, daggers are great, swords are great, axes are great, maces are great, spears are great, ranges are great, shields. Shields! I dislike shields. Staves are great. I like them all. I don't know. What's up, Troy? I'm doing good, man. How you doing? But no, like... everything's good, man. Like you can make every single weapon great. I don't know what else to say. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, if we're talking, I'm talking about like shields in terms of like the shield skill tree. I built into it a few times, and every single time I built into the shield skill tree, I don't really see much benefit into it, and I end up lacking so much in damage. And don't really feel like I have that much in the way of protection. But the last time I did shields was like a heavy armor shield anyway. Or heavy shields. And heavy shields just don't really seem to... Heavy shields are in a weird place for me, man. They don't have a whole lot of regeneration for their shield power or their block power. And yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird space. Really weird for me. But no, if we're talking like light armor shields and we're building for counter chance, that's a really solid build. We did that one before. It played out very, very well. We did I think it was dagger and a buckler, and went full on into agility. I think 30 points into agility and then like 20 perception. Written like constantly, plus all the counter chance. It was great. Oh, dog. 2 dogs. No. How about no? Sorry for disappointing sorry for disappearing for a little while. My family is going through a rough time and I'm navigating that right now. Ooh, Citron, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Hopefully everything goes well for you, my guy. I tried some of your builds like Yorgrim's with the ranged weapon and it was awesome. But for Hilda's spear ranged, ranged and spear, it was really hard, especially since she doesn't have any warfare builds. Have to wait until Manshire to learn warfare. Yeah, that's true. But once you get her, once you get that warfare unlocked for her, and you start building into her bone charm, you're gonna have a lot more extra buffs for her. Shield skill tree from Skyrim and the Stoneshard would be pretty awesome. Dude, that'd be nice. Oh shit, more dogs? Oh my god, again. Punch him in the face. Maybe I should replace my gloves. I keep on getting disarmed. I don't know if protection values help with that. More aggro. What's my my immunity is kind of getting up there by doing this. Shield skill tree is overpowered though. Check this clip out. Oh, you can't. You have to share that clip on my Discord. I don't allow, you know, links. Mainly because the bots keep on leaving links and they're annoying. Since when can feral dogs disarm? It's that bite that they do. It's just, it happens so infrequently that most people don't ever get disarmed. Or you kill the dog before it ever even has a chance of doing that. You need to use a mod branch for mods. Linux version of Stoneshard is technically mod branch because the game let me load the save files from my Derwin playthrough, so I didn't to 160 hour. Okay. We'll DM it on Twitch, chat direct. Okay, I can look at that. Oh, I can look at it. Just let me know when you send it. Where am I at here? Yes. To answer your question, yes, a DM chat will work. All right, helmet sets. Actually, I need 2 mind wards. I think I need one more time. Crafts. Move that over. Grab another one. And craft. What does immunity do? Immunity just allows you to decrease intoxication. How does it say it? Resistance to a variety of maladies. Also affects the rate of passive recovery from intoxication. Another thing is, if you have 0 immunity, your intoxication will never go down naturally, which is unfortunate. So I try to keep it high enough. Never mind. You have some setting to stop DM, but here, I'll take your word for it. I got you. It's all good here. You have blocked whispers from strangers. By sending whisper to this, you will allow them to whisper you for 48 hours. You can okay. Test. There you go. So immunity is your character's physical well-being. It counters intoxication, mainly acting like your immune response in game. Yeah, installed mods after 160 hours with the 1x. Not salty about it at all, but not salty at all. He said, I'm not salty. No, not. Wait, I noticed something when you forgot those, when you fought those feral dogs. In a video of a guy named Bob the Dwarf, the dog in the dungeon are wolf hounds, and they are a different type of enemy variety. Oh, yeah. If you've seen a video of maybe a later game. So there's a couple different ones. There's these are feral dogs. They're just basic tier 1 enemies. That's why they look just disheveled like they do. They're easy dogs to kill typically. Then there's the warhounds. Should be the tier 5, tier 4 type of dog. And then you have your normal dogs, which are like a tier 1, tier 2 variety. I think it's a tier 1 that are inside of dungeons, human dungeons, a tier 1. It's a 1-for-1 exchange, by the way. 1 immunity counters 1 attacks. Does it really? I've never paid attention to that. I assume there was like a percentage of a yield in a sense on how that works. That's away. Put the herbs away. Reorganize. Corpses looted, and schematic. Read and read. Sent you? Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. $133 HP, 129. I mean, he's also not doing heavy armor either. When I did it, so he's gonna have dodge and block to help him recover abilities in that regard. I did full heavy with a heavy shield, probably the dumbest idea I've ever done, but yeah, I could see having a dodge based gear being a little bit more effective with your heavy shield. Plus elusiveness. I wish they went through all their skills and their stat points. There it is. 30 strength, 20 vitality. And see, he's got like a 47% block power recovery. I was having shit block power recovery. How does he have 47%? Now he's at 67% block power recovery. Impressive. Definitely a completely different way that to build than I built. Nice. Sorry, I could have shared that with chat, but I just wanted to watch it real quick. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, you have to go light armor. Yeah, and that's the thing that kind of makes me sad, though, is that you can't build a full-on, full-blown, just heavy armor, heavy shield. Because it doesn't really work as well. With those blocking rings. It says, is there a map on a seed system like Minecraft? No, well, no. The only way, so I'll put it this way. The only way you can really have a seeded map that you want to redo over and over again is going to be based on whatever character you pick. And if you just want to share that save file, that's the only way I've seen being able to do it. You just come up with a great starting map and then maybe just keep that save file for later. Make a copy of it. But you can't change the seed. There's nothing like that where you're like in Terraria, you can just, you know, randomize the seed. I saw your Arna video. Some of the axe enemies have this passive called Shield Breaker that completely destroys shield builds too. So you need to play around that with a bit and isolate them very quickly to kill them. Oh my god. Now granted, I tried doing something more unique with that one, and I will say, Bix, by the end of that build, even though it was frustrating to deal with my unique way I built it, I will say I never ran out of energy. Toward the end there, I had so much energy reduction, I was able to spam all of my my shield skills and recover energy after like blocking 1 or 2 hits. Problems? Keeping enough energy, enough block power recovery to maintain blocking. Because the moment I couldn't block, I don't have any dodge. Where's all the hits come? They come straight to my face. If I could take the dodge like that one build was doing, then I'd at least be able to have some sort of offense or some sort of offset to, if I can't block, maybe I'll make them fumble or maybe I'll dodge the attack. But yeah, heavy's a weird. Oh man, I hate it. I hate heavy. But yeah, you have to re-roll basically a million times. Yeah, I believe they allow the maximum of 125 intoxication, and that way, if you get some severe intoxication and you're passing out and shit, you'll be able to rebound, albeit with very low tolerance. Dude, the way you talk is similar to my lecturer. On one hand, I will remember my college assignment, but on the other hand, listening to you discuss games feels like studying. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's Stoneshard University Block Mall. That's an 8-hour lecture about Stoneshard. And I'm not even all that great at it. I wouldn't say I'm the best at it, you know. And this is the thing. There's some folks out there that are just number crunchers. They're gonna always know more about the game than we could ever hope to know. We know enough to be able to survive through tier 5 dungeons, and I think that's well enough. You know what I mean? We don't need to be the foremost experts on every little aspect of the game. Just so long as we're having fun, then I think that's all we really need to do. Yep, I saw you struggling against those axe skeletons. It's because the shield breaker passive destroys your block power. That actually makes a lot of sense, and I didn't stop to think about that either. I was just like, man, this is silly, you know? I should be just fine. But now that you mentioned it, yeah, having that shield breaker, that's that same skill that we can get. 200 X will apply them with negative block, negative power, block power recovery, and negative maximum block. Yeah, and they have 0 block chance. Target's block chance is 0. Yeah. Akmal is an intuitive player. I mean, I guess. You're giving me more credit than I think I deserve, but all right, I'll take it. Well, time to watch Geo episode 2 and head to bed. Good finally getting to see some of those lives. Absolutely, Ben. Absolutely. Thank you for stopping in, and have a good night, man. I thought for a second he was talking about me, and I was going to say, first Small thinks I'm 40, and now chat, I'm cooked, bro. No, you're funny. Who said something about old? No, not that. No, okay, we're good. All right, so we're back. That's fantastic. Oh my God, for real? And everybody closed up their shop. Go figure. Ooh, but girl. All right. Tempt me with a good time. All right, we need to knock these dungeons out as soon as possible. When's this spoil? In 3 days? Ah, Citron, you're a young man, right? Young old man. And that passive attacks 5 times. You just get it completely crippled you. Oh my God! And then Bix, man, that freaking that undead. Holy! I could barely hit that guy, dude. That was the worst encounter I've ever had. I have very little accuracy. It was terrible. That guy was wrecking me. Healing up, I could barely even hit him. Oh, that's so silly. All right, move it. Oh, I need this. Put that over. That's an old contract, herbal extract. Don't need this. Probably don't need that. And maybe one less. Should be good enough. Okay. Let's go ahead and rest up. Oh, wait. Did I talk to you? I have. Scout the area. Let's rest up until... Because the caravan's going, or because that the fair's going on, I don't want to rest too long. And then I gotta get my gear repaired. Okay. Where'd she go? She's still out there exploring? She is. Okay. Not a big deal. How much food does this recover? 40? I can wait. Is there a way to trigger the ferry? I've only ever seen it once, and I'm always handling every... Did you just call me young old man? I'm livid! I did call you that, bro. I didn't know you were gonna catch it. What do you mean trigger the ferry? Trigger the fair. I don't know why you spelled... Okay. I saw the E at the end, and I was like, ferry. Is this Terraria? What's going on here? No way to actually trigger it. It's random. One dungeon and my gear is in tatters. Need my pro blacksmith in my caravan stat. Yeah. Yeah, those ghost boss is terrible with for low damage builds. Love the fair in Manchester though. Empty out the winery and the cider for so much profit. I should do that right now. I need more money though. I don't have enough money to buy everything. I'll have to wait for like a cycle to pass by. And then I can turn around and sell it in here. Question, how much costs a tier 5 weapon when tier 4 cost is 4 to 5? Usually see around 8k plus. Depends on the weapon. Depends on the weapon. I've seen some at like around 10 and possibly 12. Again, depending on who's selling the weapon. One dungeon of my gear is in tattered. Oh, I already read that one. I found a trade bug. The person trading at the festival sometimes buys gold more expensive than he bought it. Wait, what? The person trading at the festival sometimes buys gold more than he bought it, and you can just take advantage of up to 25 gold per transaction. So if he's selling a gold, like raw gold. He doesn't have any. I don't have any. Ooh, god dang, son. Crit chance. Why do you have that right now when I don't have the money for it? Why do you gotta be like this? Oh. Seriously, bro? He's gonna reset his inventory in less than a day. Oh. Man. That's silly. Can I just like put it on can I rent to own? Is that a thing? All right, save and exit. Second, you're welcome. That's the traditional way of spelling fair. Given my mom is from Venezuela, and due to heavy European influence in their history, they taught her to spell things. Yeah, it makes sense. Who are you? No. Who are you? Does it look familiar? Yep. Yep. There we go. Let me save it again so I don't do that whole clicking through the dialogue again. Play load. Okay. Best case scenario, chat. The contract will have the plague one. Echoes of the fucking plague! Oh my god! Sorry, got excited. All right, so we need that right now, okay? To get a whole bunch of extra cash so I can buy something at the fair. He better have a weapon for us. Okay. Calm down, chat. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Alrighty then. The old remedy book. I haven't turned that in just yet. I should do that real soon. Leave the food for later. I want to buy just some like cheapo immunity buffed food. That's Immunity, morale, sanity. Do that. Then back in here. You replied on Discord? For what exactly? Hold up. Take a look at this. And take a look at that. At one point I bought so much wine, the buying price shot up to like 550, but it was no longer profitable. Money incoming. What did you say you didn't had money for that weapon? I know, but my odds are it'll probably reset by the time I come back here to buy stuff again. Hopefully not. Less than a day. Could either be 10 o'clock, meaning it's gonna reset really, really soon, or it could all be all the way up until 10 o'clock the following day. So we got to knock this contract out soon as we can. I'll probably buy up some wine when we come back from this dungeon. What am I doing here? Why am I talking to this guy? And then let me go back over to the YouTube and sit here. I found a trade. Oh, you replied it in Discord. Let me go. Okay, I see what you're saying for the trade thing. Stoneshard, right? Or in general chat. I'm sorry, where'd you put this? I wish there was a way to not hold weapons and tools in town without unequipping, so that you could see your armor better. Oh, right, just walk around town like, you know, hey, how's it going, guys? Also, it's weird that you can just walk up to a village elder with a crowbar. Why is your new game button is gray? Because I've maxed out all of my I have as many maximum saves as you can have, which is unfortunate. I wish they would expand it, allow me to have as many saves as I want. About to gank his knees for that 100 crowns. Do the missions in the crypt and it's the closest? Yeah, but you don't realize, maybe you do. The Echoes of the Plague is better because you can get far more money for turning in all of those documents or whatever they are. So that's why we're gonna actually do the plague one first, because instead of like the contract for that one, again, maybe you know, maybe you don't, but for those of you maybe don't know, for the Echoes of the Plague mission that we're playing right now, it's the requirements for the contract is to grab up two documents. But if you grab up like all of the documents you have, you get paid more money, and a lot more money at that. Kind of broken how much money. Okay, it's empty. Why are people slamming doors? And empty. Now we gotta play a little safe here. We also have that lingering blood one. I'm gonna turn the speed down to 1x speed so we don't die here. My luck, right? Okay, dokie. So this is going to obviously decrease the bleed resistance and healing efficiency. The anatomical diagram. So we need to grab up 2 of those right now. Put them away. What's in here anyway? Shoot. Okay, so the contract will stop counting down now. I'm already freaking bleeding. Just let it run out. Come to daddy. Oh my god, bleeding again. Jeez. There we go. Wait. There we go. Alright, bookcase can be empty. the anatomical diagram. I'm going to come back for that a little bit later. Let's find out what we can steal from here first. Probably should just get through the dungeon real quick. Kill the boss so that this thing stops doing damage to us. Yeah, freaking terrible. Alcohol diagram. Our two bad guys. Ah, you missed. There we go. Got him to proc it. It's 6 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's gonna last for 5 turns. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Dead. Is there a way I can get you in a better position so I can knock you against something? He's dead. That's a runner. Got a track star coming our way. Nice hit. Good job. Goodness. Oh! Still dead. I always choose to fight it out, then look for loot after. So many heartbreaking times of getting tons of gold and gems, losing it because I misplaced. Because I misplaced onto a fire tile and then died medium well. What can you do after you become... What can you do after you become very overpowered? It's boring if there's no other challenges. Oh, I just start a new game. Like, I don't get bored of like being super strong. I think it's hilarious. Because like we've struggled throughout the whole game, finally get overpowered to where nothing has a challenge to us. At that point, you just start fresh. The build's complete. Bookcase. Okay, we got 2 bad guys. Oh. Dude was kind of tanky. No! Seal that off. Hope we don't get bled. Very low regeneration right now. I have this copper ring. I can slide that on whenever we need to heal. I think what we'll do, since our goal honestly is just to try to go to the fair and buy as much stuff as possible, we will offload all the, god dang it, all the items outside, except for the anatomical diagrams. We'll get those, carry them with us, and then we'll turn that contract in and you know, gain as much money as possible. Let's see. It says once you clear tier 5 of Manticore, it's time to start a new run. Yeah, basically, that's the way I look at it too. It doesn't really make much sense to go around and explore at that point. Just go to the Bison 1 versus 10 for fun. Says he's not a pro. He's already close to my 10-hour progress in his 4 hours. To be fair, I died a lot, and my build is Geo Stabs. He's like, for real? Also, I'm easily distracted in this game. Dude, I'm easily distracted while streaming, so I get it. Hey, is this already the boss? It is. Bleeding. God dang it. Well, here, I got bandages now. Just take care of that. Okay, both of them are coming. I don't want both of you guys here with me. What's my range of vision here? It is 12, so I can see exactly as far as I need to. Okay, I'm only gonna bring him with me. Good. Now I need to put him in a spot that's gonna be better for me. In fact, can I position him here? Let's find out. No, I would need him there. Yes, perfect. Let's go! Get trapped! That's the difference just between us newbies and a pro mall with many hours played. Had to see pretty much everything in the game, right? I would probably a lot of it. He's also better at using area advantages when fighting, showing his experience. Oh no! Uh-oh. No! God dang it! That's no good. Do I engage or do I have a Gwinnels if I need it. All right. Let's try this. Got a knockback on it. There we go, dead. Cool. So that's all done. Pretty sure that's the whole place too. I'm pretty sure this is the whole place. Let me. Oh nope, one little section in a doorway. Let's pop up here though. Take that stuff. Oh my god, the bleeds. If I leave now, I think the bleeds will stop affecting me. And come back and explore those other 2 rounds. Oh, there's a dead body. That gives me experience, right? Yes. 6 experience, of course. Yeah, let me pop out because I'm pretty sure it'll stop making me bleed. I don't know if this is a bug or as intended, but I just know it works for a lot of things. My asthma. Pop out. And what we're gonna do is use this. That's this. Actually, I could put these into my purse. Ooh, negative fumble. Old contract we don't need. That away. Reorganized. And I had some items in here too. At least for right now. I'll see how much room I need for all those diagrams. All right, so let's go to this room. If it's a poison smoke trap, you're done for. I know. I know. Though, honestly, I wouldn't have been done because I was 2 tiles away from the smoke trap, so I could have just walked away. Hungry? Why wait? Got the food on me already. Tomatoes, anatomical diagrams. Shelf. Ooh, nice. Grab that. Take it.
So we got, what, 4 of them already? Just need 2 more. Oh, there's the last, well, not the last one, but one of the last ones. Okay, last room here. Now we're gonna speed the game back up. I hope that, that Mace is there, though. That'd be really awesome. Kind of upsetting that I bought this one already. Commoner dagger, don't need it. Now the rope, it's helpful because I can just grab that right now without having to take it anywhere. And that's the last diagram, so I'll put this. Nope. No. Let me offload this. Actually, there. Now I can carry it. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get out of here. I can even make a little bit more room there. Go outside, loot some more stuff, turn this contract in. There you go. Here's spacebar. Symbols out. Cool. Now we gotta hope to God that the fair hasn't reset that mace for 1500. Be my luck though, it's probably reset and doesn't have a mace any longer. I can see that. Yeah, killing the boss, leaving them removes all dungeon effects. It's usually 6 diagrams. Sometimes I heard it. I've seen it roll 5, and I've seen 7, though I don't know if it rolls 7 any longer. It did at one point in time. But that was like once I seen. Please drink water. I did, just now. I did. He also is better at using area advantages. Hey man, what's up? What's happening, Raphael? Have a nice Sunday streaming. I am trying. How sad would it be if there was no fair at all anymore? Oh my, but it just showed up. I think they last for at least 3 days. It wasn't there when we first got there, so odds are it's still there. Hopefully. Give me a roid to the southern outpost. I was hoping for a new patch at the end of this. Well, I didn't think it was gonna be the end of this month. What I'm hoping for, I leveled up again. What I'm really hoping for is that it's gonna show up sometime this month, whether it's the beginning, the middle, or the end of this month, but hopefully this month. Hold your horses. I'm not a recruit, and holy cow, almost 4,000 gold, chat. God dang. So much money. Give me no reward. Go to the winery. Wait until morning and I'll buy some wine. This guy's in my way. Alright, we're gonna rest till 6. Boom, done. Alright, wine. 285 is such a good deal. Oh my god. Plus we're gonna steal some wine. What? I can make this work. Ta-da. I gotta walk home with this though. It'll probably be past 10 o'clock by the time we make it back there. I probably screwed myself. But I could just reload the game. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. You can do this. Go, 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 go. It already reset. Restocks in a day. Let me double check something. He's either reset yesterday at 10 o'clock or he just reset. It's either or. I'll find out. And if he already reset, then no big deal. I'll just go back and buy that wine and walk back again. He already reset. Okay, so nothing I do is going to help. That's not a big deal. Shoot, that sucks, man. Ugh. Had I not bought this mace that I currently have, I probably could have made it work. That's silly. Wait, what? You had two. What? What? No. Thank you. Really? How did he reset? That was weird. We said, too bad you're not Yorgi. Extra 400 would have been nice. Seriously though. I only got 2,000. You can. He didn't even see that. What? Take the reward to the guard at the top of Manshire. Should give you 2,000. What? I only got 2,000. Yeah, dude, I got a lot. So, Nantan, did you make sure if you, so if you give him, if you do a contract, and like I said, in our case, we did the plague contract. Bringing back more of those diagrams gives us more money. How can you steal that wine? It's not in vision. It's behind a wall. So his vision is obstructed. We don't want to take this guy back. No, stop that. My worry is I go back and I'm going to get caught stealing. I do wish that the inventories weren't seated like they are, man. Like, it's so... It's a pain in the butt, honestly. Waiting a whole, like, 2-3 days or so, re-rolling every single day, whatever the case may be, just to get your gear, versus sleeping and then reloading. She should be back, right? Yeah. It's okay. All right, fair. We'll sell this stuff off at least. All right, what do we got? So you got 1,700 crowns, 447. We bought it for 228. That's a profit. I may as well just sell this one too. Give me more money. We go here. Hello. Hello, good sir. Piece of steel. I don't plan on using heavy, so don't need to stock up on it. Those are for 328. It's a pretty decent price. Probably do better if we get it up to benevolence. Do I want to wait? Oh, we are at benevolence, so never mind. So that's about as good as they're gonna get. Nicely done. Okay. Next order of business is this guy or no? This guy. Sell. Keep the cloth scraps. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Sell. We've got 4,787 crowns. Should we go? Good idea. Let me ride here. We'll buy some cider next. Another tip with the fair: if you're selling a commodity, sell that type of commodity as much as possible to in a single day. Oh yeah, that's always a thing. You always want to try to sell it in a single day. And honestly, I probably should have sold it. No, because never mind. I was gonna say probably should have sold it to the innkeeper. But yeah, but only that type of commodity. You don't have to worry about like before they had an update on their patches. You couldn't, if you were selling commodities, all types of commodities had to be sold in the same day before the resets. Otherwise, it would all be worth less. But now you can sell one type before the day resets, and it's all worth more. And then the next day, you can sell the next type. Kind of have them reset their inventory so you have enough money to give them. So we bought that for 2 something, right? 373, baby. Woo! Feels good. Feels real good. A vehement flail. You don't see that very often. Do another one of these brass rings. May as well. Well, hopefully the next time he resets, he's got some really, really good stuff. We'll see. Sell the staff? Oh, I gotta get it identified before I can sell it, though. At least you succeed to fail, I guess. There's a grave in the bottom right corner of the square, directly above the winery. By the way, there's a grave, the bottom right corner of the square, directly above the winery. Is there a reason why we want to do that? Not buying fair food recipes? I don't, because they're too much for me to make. It's bread, cheese, garlic, and leeks. I guess that's not terrible. I have to buy bread and cheese to make it work. And this one was what? Fruits and berries, pot of milk. I guess that's not terrible. I'd have to buy a pot of milk. And fruits and berries, you can usually easily come. Oh, I'll buy them. I don't normally buy them, but I'll do it. Sell. And I think I only got to sell one more thing. That's going to be this. 43. Nice. Nice. Repair my gear. I was gonna just sell that off then. Good deal. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, 175 is so cheap. Give me a lottle. Lottle. There we go. And then we need 2. What are those called? 2 of these. There we go. I still got to make my way back over to that dungeon. Finish looting that place off, because remember we dropped everything off in the skeletons. So I'll head back down that way in a second. A cheese commodity when? Dude, I'd be okay with cheese. What else would be a good commodity? I don't know. Yeah, we gotta get this identified before we can sell it. I can slide all my eggs. No! How dare you? There we go. Reorganize. What's in here? Lots of money. Of course there is. Keep this on me for that just in case moments, right? Oops, I did that wrong. I don't want this, don't want that, don't want those 2. I'll keep these. Just... Where did that go? Oh, I see, there's an empty one, I see. What's in here then? Just the 2, okay, good deal. Okay, so that gets sold later, sold later, sold later. Keep this on me and don't need that on me right now. Alright, let's head back to the dungeon. Oh god, I just bought a tip for hunting ground and I got a tip for a spider den. Thanks, bro, for trying to kill me. Why not buy scrolls and enchantments for your gear? Or buy them for cheap and then for later? Okay, yeah, I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Because I don't know what they're going for right now, price-wise. Fruit soup is incredible for regaining that sanity after a cursed dungeon. And the upgrade dismantles the contents. Oh, well, you're talking about for the pot? It just kicks all the contents out, not necessarily dismantling it. Gotta watch what I'm doing because I've had it where I'm using my keyboard to move around the map and like run into some bad guys and die. Oh, we got one more map tile to go. We're gonna go and probably do one, possibly two more dungeons today. It's gonna be a little bit shorter stream today because I gotta go off. I got a family get together today, so I gotta go off and do that. So yeah, probably one or two more to go. Depends on how late those dungeons take us. I think two more dungeons could be manageable. Fair Merchant usually has enchantment scrolls in abundance and for cheap. Yeah, we can farm up some then. I got plenty of money for my weapons anyway. And if we get Bryn up to Amity soon, I can unlock a tier 4 mace. And some of my tier 4 light armor too. I don't know what my dog's barking about. Let me go find out. Oh, let's leave it. Garbage. All right, where am I? What about my so because I'm having a drive over after my wife and my daughter are driving over now. But they're getting picked up by my mother-in-law. So she was outside, but it looks like Sarah's staying here. And we're probably gonna drive over after. And then my daughter, Kyrie, and grandma are heading over there first. Which is fine. Sarah probably has to take care of the chickens right now, so she's probably doing that. Put that away. Don't need this. Well, actually, I don't need it at all, so toss it away. So ID scroll and purge scroll. Don't need two of those. Don't need those scales. Don't need bloodletting lancets. Keep that on me. Oops. Let's do the eggs. They're free anyway. Hey, I got the ID scroll now. Energy gain and skill energy cost. Not bad. Okay. Let's go ahead and rest up until 14. So, is there anything I can eat other than eggs? Is there anything else I can eat? I can make the vegetable salad. I don't have a plate that merges on though? Shoot. How long does that last? 3 days? Okay. I'll probably be back within 3 days. All right, let's do this thing. After I offload the lentils again. There we go. So the next dungeon is going to be the undead. Super easy. Close by, too. You have kids? I do. I do. I'm an old man. I have a kid. Sorry, a kid. One daughter. Now, this should reset it. We rested up to like 1400. Reset again. Cool. What does he have? That is not a bad thing to have at this level. It's a heavy. It would decrease my accuracy, though. Tier 2, 240. You said enchanting scrolls, 160? He's got 2 enchanting scrolls and a bunch of ID scrolls. Silver jade ring. That's expensive though, for something I won't really use too much later in the game. I will eventually replace this one with something though, but I don't think I want to go to a bassinet, a heavy bassinet. It's just too much money to spend. Can you no longer find unique damaged gear in graves? I think you can. The problem is just that hit to your sanity and morale just isn't worth it in my opinion. And I haven't seen it. I haven't done it enough digging to even find any unique weapons there any longer. If I were you, I'd enchant my jewelry at least. Oh yeah. That's fair. I think I put it all the way over in my. I put it in my caravan. I'll deal with it later. Defensive buffs are great on them because they work on all the body parts. Exactly. Chat is a kid, by the way, one that needs constant. Yeah, that's fair. A kid for now. The rest of the football squad is incoming. Do you use colorblind mode? My scrolls? No. All scrolls change every single run. So not colorblind mode. It's just every single run the random colors. All right, let's grab another prayer buff. Hopefully this prayer lasts for, or not prayer, this fair lasts for one more resets at the very least. We'll see. And I need food. Oh my God, what am I doing? Let's see, buy this. That way it helps me raise my immunity a little bit more. 73. Save and exit. Alright then. Looking for work. Restless Crypts. 3 days. I gotta get a reset. One day. And I got food. Let's go. And they're gonna be easy. What's up, fat boy? What's up, fat boy? Little boy? Oh, this is really far away, actually. No, it's like 2 tiles away. This is more like 4. God dang. Don't underestimate that guy, seriously. I'm going to lower the speed back down to 1. Go. Dead. So I found an issue with Jorgrim's trait. You get extra stat point for 3 unique boss trophies. If you over level too fast, it's extremely hard to get them all. Oh yeah, 100%. That's happened to me. And that's part of the reason. And plus he has extra experience gain. So if you can't get all the trophies from those tier 1 dungeons, or you forgot to loot them, which happened to me, you forego all the tier 1 enemy bosses, which really sucks. Oops. So yeah, that is definitely something to keep an eye out for. And it stinks because there's like there's like about 2 tier 1 bosses for humans. Not cursed. Mace. You said what would be crazy for a mage build? What do you mean? Crazy for what? Gear? That's enchanted. It's broken, but if it's enchanted, we can like maybe get some benefit off of it. Don't step on that. What's that? Plain earrings. Bird buckle. Try to avoid these traps here. Don't need. That's broken, but that would have been really nice. I think that's tier 2. Messed that up. Oh, we just aggroed enemies. I don't think rats ever can step on these traps. I just avoid them. They're not heavy enough. That's all I can assume. I've done 2 dungeons on Yorgrim. Killed both of animals. Killed a bunch of animals on my way to the witch's hut. Managed to drown a moose by standing on the edge of a river. You drowned him? And without dying? Leveled up and suddenly all the dungeons are higher tier? Holy... No way. Yorgrim's trait plus metal plus prayer experience gain is just vicious. Oh man, that's hilarious. You drowned a moose though. I wouldn't have even countered. I wouldn't have even gone even attempted the moose at that point. No. Alright, so the moose didn't kill you, huh? Nice. I'm guessing he was fumbling all of his attacks. He's in the middle of the water or something. Nope, there's a ring. Almost missed it. Okay, break that. And ancient Quan, sarcophagus, and ancient coins. I'm assuming, yeah, boss. Ah, shit. It sucks too, because he's not against a wall. I'll use that guy as the wall. I was supposed to level up. Oh my god, I was. Totally forgot to level up. Well, I got this skill now, so that's cool. Let me put this away. There we go. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow either. I'm getting tired of this morning meeting bull, so I don't want to waste an hour of our streaming time dealing with a morning meeting. So I'm just gonna wait until Wednesdays, and I'll do streams on Wednesdays. So Sunday, Wednesday, until I foresee otherwise. So keep that in mind. No stream tomorrow. Wait for Wednesday. That's it. The whole place is basically explored. Time to get out of here. Turn the speed back on to 3x speeds, and we should be good. Okay, which way to go? Oh, here. Oh my god, it's for real! I looked away for 2 seconds. Well, there goes my immunity. See, hunting right now, and from when animals don't keep hunting right now, and from when animals don't keep ruining when you shoot them, and then you just stand there until a little bit, they will eventually calm. It's easier to hunt deer, Saiga, thanks to that. Oh yeah, when it comes to those types of animals, yeah, usually if you can't kill them really quickly, Just let them run away a little bit to calm themselves back down, and then you can usually snipe them for the second hit to kill them off. So he said if you stand at the edge of shallow water, the moose is in deep. One, he loses all of his energy and he can't use skills. Also, fumbling and missing. Not sure if he was doing drowning as well. I think not having energy, because I know when a bear, the bear ended up drowning when he lost all of his energy. So I had this happen before too. That's hilarious though. Get back to town. I'm gonna buy some more ID scrolls. Okay, the fair is still going on. All right. Let's see if we got any ID scrolls. Wait, did he reset? This is all new, isn't it? Maybe I should have used ID scrolls on something else. Health. Gotta get that repaired. Gotta get this one repaired. All right. Next shop would be this one to sell off the Gambinson. What is this one? Or sorry, this is healing. Alright, so identify the rest of these items so we can sell them off too. Mythic applesauce, good morning, bro. And how are you doing? Alright, this should be our last dungeon of the day, chat. Oh, I haven't turned this contract in yet, have I? Nope, sure haven't. I also need 2 ID scrolls. Block, health restoration, slashing resistance versus dodge. Sure, why not? Control res, energy. Keep the fumble one. So we need bandages. Goals in 3 days. Oops. No, stop. No, eat. Alright, so I need another bandage. Right. There's more valuables in here. Let's see. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and rest up until it said a day, so I have until 10 o'clock the following day. Hopefully there's still a fair going on, chat. We might miss out. We'll see though. We'll see. Oh, enchant my rings. Ah, I'll walk back and do it. Oh, with the fair ID scrolls, I'd like to imagine the gypsy's fortune teller trope, telling you about magical properties for each of those. That's a good call out. Enchant. The ID one. Let's see. Enchant. We got energy and energy. It's energy resto. Glad I enchanted those. There we go. All right, hopefully it's still there. If it's not, then that sucks. If it is, maybe we get lucky. So all we're gonna need is some food. Oh. Wait, what? Didn't I rest? What? I didn't rest. What? Am I crazy? Right. I didn't rest. I'm crazy. That's better. Now I rested. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Oh, God. Oh, cool. It's still going on. Alright, let me grab some more healing supplies. One more just in case I get blood, and one more of those. Oh, and prayer buff. Alright, let's see here, chat. Please? Man! That is so terrible. Do the tier 2 medium hot home. Man, that stinks. What does ours start off with? Low control res? Well, shoot. It'll be gone probably by the next time we do this, too. We were this close to having a tier 3 mace. Don't say it. Don't say it. There we go. So we only lost a little bit of reputation for the Echoes of the Plague. So we're at Benevolence now. Oh, I gotta save the game. My new strategy, at least with this character, is to park next to a dungeon after accepting a contract. I do not negotiate contracts to one day though. My clearing speed is a bit too slow for that. I haven't had an issue with clearing speed just yet. You'll have to watch my my geo runs on my character this next week. Though I am using like a 2-handed axe, so looking for work. One day, fantastic, easy peasy. Kind of. Oh, don't go that way. I'll run past the bees if I do that. This is hard to kill the harpies. How hard to kill harpies with tier 3 mace and crossbow? Ooh. I mean, it'd be kind of rough. I would bring a bunch of nets. If you can at least net them and then use your crossbow to shoot them in the face. What level are you? Random 2 harpies? Ooh. If you can pull one and you have a net, maybe. But depending on your level, if you're playing permadeath, I probably wouldn't risk it. Because that could go south real fast. Hello, bad guys. Hello. Fancy seeing you here. What does this one do again? Delivers a strike with less weapon damage but more mobilization chance and prolongs the target's dazed, stunned, staggered. It can't knock them back. If the next turn the target is still adjacent, deliver a free strike with high crit chance. Oh. It's a good skill. It's good. Look. If that could have a lower cooldown, it'd be even better. Come to me, you can do it. Hello? I didn't bring any food with me. I got way too many purses. What's this guy doing? Hello? This is gonna hurt. Ooh, missed, but okay. Ooh, I got a repair kit. We'll probably be able to eat inside. Not really. I am on the hunt, so I have empty inventory, and I asked because I was curious. I can just try it because I saved before and I went on a hunt. Hunted down 2 Saiga. Isn't that hard? Level 13 Yorg. Give it a shot if you not permadeath. Sure, why not? Moshi, I don't know what you said, bruh. Retracted. Dogs. Yep, lots and lots and lots of dogs. And something behind me too. Hello. Nice. Did he counterattack me while stunned? Or am I just crazy? It's all sped up, so who knows what the hell happened. No, maybe not. I'm just crazy. Nice. Ha, 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 ha. Everybody's dying. Fine, kill the gang's leaders, my objective. Wardrobe, a little gold, and more gold. I'm thinking about possibly ending my little Escape the Mad Empire playthroughs too. They take far too long to make videos for. Like, in the progress that you gain for like the hour you spend in there is usually like 1 or 2 dungeons tops. And I don't know, I'm thinking about different ways of making that work better, but I don't know. Dead. That double whack is awesome. Oh. Oh, shite. Almost leveled up though. Anything drop that's good? I don't think so. Voice. Doesn't it look like he tries to counterattack? Wait a minute, what? He gets to use a skill in between? You see that? Is that normal? Forceful slam, I hit. They are able to use hooking chop and then I attack after? Is that normal? You said Herpson's as an oh, I see. Ooh. I just tried to hunt them. I just tried to hunt down bison with 2 claw traps and let's say 40% damage done isn't exactly 100% for it to die. Maybe you should have brought 3 claw traps. You probably would have been fine. But yeah, I didn't know that they could they get a hit, a free hit for themselves. Well, I guess it's like the next turn. That's weird. More perception. Next up, I could do push the falling, though we don't really have an issue with energy at the moment. So instead, let's do striker stance. A little extra crit chance off of that. I can turn around and sell this. Cupboards, empty. Sweet. Wind up. Right, I forget you get to use that for free. Okay. Lingoberries. Oh, hello, dog. I was gonna try to stack this up, but it's gonna run away or run out before that guy even gets to me. Ah, shit. Dead. Found any food? I mean, I got that. There's gotta be a kitchen here, right? Ooh, a Branda stock? Nice, tier 3. Broken. Steel frags and nails. White radishes. Rack's empty. Bookcase. We got meatball recipe. And I do have moose antlers back at base. That's good. That's a tier 2. Oh, I almost stepped on that trap. Holy crap, I would have been upset. That's not food. Damn it. Empty, empty, and what do we got here? 4 pelt. Let's see, move this over. Move that there, 4 pelt. Iron ingot, absolutely. Okay, what do we got in here? Bolt of cloth, I can make that work. Maybe? Let's see, you move over to the purse. I can merge these 2 purses together. I probably don't need actually as many purses as I have. Slide that back over. That's reorganize. Take the bolt of cloth instead. Charcoal chunks to stay behind. Potatoes. Whenever I do find a kitchen, I can finally eat. This is probably the one dungeon that doesn't have a kitchen. It looks like it might be actually. For one time I don't bring food, the game's like, yeah, but there's no kitchen, so what are you gonna do? Smoke bombs are nice. How do I put that away? Nightstand's empty and an apple. I guess at this rate, just eat everything up. There we go. That's it. We're still hungry though. Not so bad though. I'm really liking the forceful slam skill. I just think it's weird that like I guess the secondary part to this, they have to find out, they have to do like a check to see if it's the target's next to you before it strikes. So I guess that gives the enemy an opportunity to do an attack. Next turn, next turn, that actually makes sense. It's not all it doesn't all happen at one turn, so okay, I get it. It's still really strong regardless. That just means that the next turn I get a free hit regardless of whatever they did to me. Well, let's say the harpy looks good, and let's go away from it after I hunt down 2 saigas that I hunted before. Leave those wolves alone. Alrighty then, once we get back here, turn the contract into this location. Maybe if I'm lucky, I can make it back to Manshire and have one more chance at it's getting something from the fair. We'll see. Morale only dropped for a little bit too, even though we were hungry the whole time. Give me a ride. Oops, that's not a ride. We'll see. We'll see. It's still going on. Okay. He's gonna restock in less than a day. What? One day? What are you talking about? Oh, this all might be new stuff, actually. I don't recall seeing this before. It's still nothing that we need to use. Let me sell stuff before I start trying to buy food. Sell, keep those, sell this. All right, what do we got? Food, food, food. Then immunity is back up to 107. Is the highest we've had all run. Sell the pelts off next. You have more stuff to sell. And then I'll check one last time if I can buy some more enchanting scrolls real quick. Let's see. Enchant. That's gonna be ID, and then ID scrolls, because why not? Excuse me. And lastly, back over to the new orchard, where we're gonna buy some cider or what have you. Oh, God. And it's already 11:30. Nice. This worked out pretty good. Just got a bobblehead ball going on. Ooh. Maybe? I don't know when 10 o'clock's gonna be. There we go. All right, pop back inside, pop back out, turn the contract in. Pop my contract, we're done. And then you've got 250. Not bad. Buy 2. I'm gonna head over, grab some wine as well. Buy whatever I can there, and then I'll try to sell it back. Hopefully the fair's still going on when I'm done doing this. We'll see. For 342. It's still a profit to buy it from there. So 342 and 250 is what we bought those for. The fair is still going on. Let's see, what do you buy it for now? Oh, I gotta go back to my caravan real quick. All right, now everything's there. Let me head home back. All right. 350. So we bought it for 250. Goes for 417 or 417. That's still too. No. We bought it for like 350. You can't sell that off. That's no. No bueno. I can't do that. No. Then sell that. Perfect. All right. That's a decent amount of gold made here. It's a very good deal. I'm gonna rest up, save the game, and that's gonna be it for us today, guys. I'll see y'all on Wednesday, and I hope y'all have a wonderful weekend. And I will, like I said, catch y'all later. That's it, man. I'm gonna go look at Twitch, see if there's somebody to raid real quick. Short stream, about 5 hours. Senpai Ray just subscribe, or Rai, I should say. GG's. Yeah, you all take care. Been lurking while gaming. Have a nice day, man. You guys as well. Swag Syndrome just subscribed. What's up, Swag? You been in here the whole time? My goodness, 2 months. Yo, I've been lurking for a bit. I gotcha. I'm looking for somebody to raid, bro. There's this other dude here, Speed is Life, who's currently doing some Stoneshard over on Twitch. I'll share some love. I gotta dip anyway, so. Been doing some chores? Ah, you're all good, dude. Speed is Life. Speed is Life. I'm gonna try raiding somebody. So raid. Speed is Life. Should be. Yeah, it looks like that's the right guy, isn't it? Yeah, that's the right guy. Hello, Wax, we got a dip, bro. But yeah, this is a fresh run with our mace build, 200 maces. So, but I gotta get it. I gotta go. I got family outings to do today. So, y'all take care. That is it for me. I'll catch you on Wednesday, not Monday. Wednesday. Y'all take care. Bye. Right now.